right? So from page 43, generally questions will come from 7, 8, 9, 10 chapter, and I mean in 8 again it is dividend which is done, but again we'll revise, don't worry. 9 and 10 are most important, accounts of companies and auditors. They can also ask that in auditing subject, right? So we will do that thoroughly, nothing to worry. So first part, section 88 to 95 is all about registers, mere theory. I will definitely do it in a while, but 96 onwards is what is the real deal, correct? Annual general meeting. I will also be opening the Bear Act whenever needed only. Everything is covered, and if you open the institute material also, same thing will be given. So we have gone section wise and done the chart. Nothing is missed out there, so you don't have to worry. It is a section wise chart, right? Yes. So let's see. 96, section 96 is what? Annual general meeting. Law and all is very easy, guys. Nothing. If you have done tax superbly, what is law? Chiller. But it's okay, don't worry, right? Very simple. So you see, I'll just show you the Bear Act, okay, quickly. Annual general meeting. Guys, every company should have one meeting as what? Annual general meeting. There are two types of meetings: annual general meeting, extraordinary general meeting. And in a year, every year, an AGM has to happen for sure. So you read now, every company means what? Every company. One person company we will see, then private company, public company, government company, non-government company. Every company should have one AGM. Shall, other than OPC. Why? Guys, one person company, in only one person is a member. What he'll have AGM? Me, meeting me, called by me. No point. So there is no point for OPC having a AGM, but other people should have AGM. In each year, see, each year means what? Each calendar year. In interpretation of statute or general clauses act also, the word year means calendar year. It is not financial year. So in each year means what? One calendar year, one meeting has to be done, in addition to other meetings as its annual general meeting. If it is the first annual general meeting, it should be held within a period of 9 months from the end of the financial year. What is financial year? 31st March 24. What is 9 months? 31st. What is 9 months from the end of the financial year? 31st? 31st March 24 is this thing. What is 9 months from that? 31st December. So for first AGM, you should hold it within 31st December. For subsequent AGM, it should be held within 6 months. 6 months from 31st March is how much? 30th September. So first AGM, 31st December. So subsequent AGM, 30th September. But there is one more dialogue here. Gap between two AGM should not be more than 15 months. Should not be more than 15 months. So all these things are there. So combined, if you see the chart, you will understand. See this section I showed you, but see the chart now. Check this. This chart is important. First AGM, when will you hold? 9 months from end of financial year. What is the financial year? 31st March 2024. What is 9 months? 31st December 2024. This is the first AGM if the company is incorporated that year. What about subsequent AGM? Subsequent AGM means company is incorporated in 2020, assume. As of today, when will you hold the AGM? One AGM every calendar year, because year means calendar year. So I am talking about the year 2024 to 25. Correct? Year 2024 to 25. This also, sorry, this is 1st April 24 to 31st March 25. So you should hold it between 31st December 25. I'm all talking about financial year 2024-25. When should you hold the AGM? 9 months from the end of the financial year. When is financial year ending? 31st March 25. 9 months from that, 31st December 25. Here you see, one AGM every calendar year. In 24 I have already held. In 25 when can I hold? One AGM every calendar. In the whole of 2025 I should hold one AGM. So assume last AGM, that is for the previous year 23-24, was held on 31st October 2024. Assume last AGM was held on 31st October 2024. This year's AGM should be held when? Point number one AGM every calendar year. Last calendar year already held. This calendar year, when can I hold maximum? Last date 31st December 2025. If I hold it on 31st December 2025, I can say I have followed the first provision. One AGM every calendar year. What is the last day I can push? I can push till 31st December 25. Second, gap between two AGMs maximum 15 months. Last AGM 31st October 24. Last AGM to this AGM maximum gap 15 months. Let me take 15 months gap. 31st October 24 to 31st October 25, 12 months. November, December, January 26. Everyone with me? January 26. Which January? 31st January 26. So here it will be 31st January 26. In very, very rare cases, it can be extended by 3 months. And this extension is because of very rare case where you cannot hold the meeting and all those things. Classic example, practically for the very first time, really it was used during COVID. During COVID, there was no concept of actually general meeting and all should be held physically only. In 2020, they first said, no, general meeting also can be held virtually. After that day, everyone is holding virtual general meetings only. Okay. So did you agree with this? If I want to follow the first condition, I should hold between 31st December 25. If I want to follow the second condition, maximum time I can push is 31st January 26, assuming there is no extension. Third case, 6 months from the end of the financial year. When is financial year ending? 31st March 25. What is 6 months? 30th September 25. Now tell me guys, I have to follow all the 3 conditions. Section is very clear. I have to follow all the 3 conditions. If I have to follow all the 3 conditions, I have to pick one date which will what do you say, follow, which will make me follow all the 3, which will satisfy all the 3 conditions. So when should I hold? 31st December, 31st January 26 or 30th September? 30th September. So if I hold my meeting on 30th September, this also is fulfilled, this also is fulfilled. So should I use whichever is earlier or whichever is later? Whichever is earlier. Has lawmaker given you whichever is earlier? No. You have only interpreted. Correct? Interpretation of statute over or not? Started. So there is one rule which madam will teach you today. It's called rule of harmonious construction. Is it done? Rule of harmonious construction. Harmonious construction is I have to give effect to each and every provision of law. Best example in my opinion of harmonious construction is 96. 96 is the best example of harmonious construction because lawmaker does not tell whichever is earlier. I am only telling whichever is earlier. Have I given equal importance to all the 3 sections? Yes. I have harmoniously understood or harmoniously interpreted all 3 provisions. Harmonium and all don't write in the exam. Harmonium construction, tabla construction, no. Right? It is what? Harmonious construction. Giving effect to all the provisions of law. Because if I hold it on 31st January 26, first condition is not satisfied. Third condition is not satisfied. If I hold it on 31st December 25, first and third condition satisfied. First and second condition satisfied. Third condition not satisfied. The only way is to hold it on 30th September, before 30th September, because all the three conditions are satisfied. When I am interpreting the law, I should give importance to all the three conditions. Now, if there is an extension by 3 months, minimum 3 months. So the lawmaker is telling, obviously you cannot follow one AGM every calendar year then, because I am giving an extension. So he is telling that no problem, first condition will be ignored if you are extending by 3 months, nothing can be done. That's a very rare scenario, right? So if you see, registrar may for any special reason extend the time other than the first AGM. So they'll ask you, can the first AGM be extended by 3 months? No. They've already extended only and given, no. 6 months if it is there, 6 plus 3, they have given 9 months already. So there's no extension for first AGM. Clearly given in the Bear Act, see, other than first AGM. So is there extension for first AGM? No. Extension is only for which AGM? Subsequent AGM. That's all is AGM provision, main provision. 96. Did you understand? So you should be in your mind. First AGM when? Come on guys, when? 9 months from end of financial year. Subsequent AGM? Earliest of the three. How did I interpret earliest of the three? Harmonious construction. One AGM every calendar year. Second, gap between two AGMs maximum 15 months. Third, 6 months from the end of the financial year. Chapter close. That is AGM. Next question they'll ask you, when can you hold the AGM? That is this chart. Section 96(2). When can you hold AGM? There are two types of AGM. One is original, one is adjourned. One is original, one is adjourned. Original AGM, when can you hold? During business hours only. And that they have only given what is business hours. It is not business. Sir, I am following US timings. My company only caters to USA clients. My office only opens at 4 p.m. It will go on till early morning 6 a.m. Is that business hours? No. It may be business hours for me, but is it business hours for law? No. See, they have given 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. So when can you hold the AGM? 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. That is the business hours given by MCA, Ministry of Corporate Affairs. My next question is, should it end by 6 p.m.? Should it start by 6 p.m.? End or start? Nothing like ending, guys. It should start by 6 p.m. So can I hold it at 4 p.m., 5 p.m.? Yes. So Christ College Auditorium, Infosys always used to hold at 3 p.m. Weird timing, 3 p.m. It's actually very smart. Whereas Reliance always holds at 10:30. If you hold at 10:30, the moment it gets over, it will be 12:31, lunch you have to give. If you start at 5, it will go on till 8:39, dinner you have to give. Infosys best. 3 p.m. Parle-G biscuit, tea, over. So 3 p.m. means by 5:30 it will be over. No lunch scene, no dinner, no lunch. 3 p.m. what lunch you'll eat? So Parle-G biscuit, some samosa, coffee, chapter close. So you can hold it between 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. Third one, guys, it should not be a national holiday. Do not get confused with national holiday to public holiday. Both are different. Do not get confused national holiday and public holiday. What is national holiday? Republic Day, Gandhi Jayanti, then Independence Day. That's it. So today India won, national holiday. No. Correct? It is not national holiday. And sometimes when any personality dies, correct? When any ex-prime minister and all die, then you will get that year, they will get that, they will declare it as to be a holiday. It's not like a recurring thing, national holiday. They'll say entire country, it's a holiday. That day also may be considered as national holiday in rare circumstances. Otherwise, no. We have only 3 national holidays. 3 or 4? 3. Correct? Republic Day, Gandhi Jayanti, Independence Day, that's it. So you cannot hold it on those days. Then one more question. Sir, can I hold it on public holiday, which is Sunday? What do you think? Logically tell me. Can I hold it on Sunday? Guys, when I am telling business hours, think about, logically you think, interpret. When I am telling business hours, can I hold it on Sunday? No. So though the act is silent, there is something called secretarial standards. For accounting, we have accounting standards. For auditing, we have standards on auditing. That's why for company secretaries, there is something called secretarial standards. Secretarial standards say cannot be held on Sundays. So should I follow the secretarial standards? Yes. I shall follow the secretarial standards. It is mandatory. They say, boss, why? It's given business hours means it's given with an intention. Don't hold on a holiday. You cannot say, sir, I am working full time. For me, Sunday only is better. Hold it on Sunday. MCA is telling, boss, you are a shareholder. You have invested in the company. I am sure you can invest time on a working day only. You can invest time and come for the meeting. Make sense? Logic? Yes. Who are you to tell Sunday I will come? Sunday you wash your clothes, other things. Here you have invested your hard-earned money, boss. Take one day off and come. Makes sense. It's on a working day. Understood? Not a public holiday. So you see, it cannot be held on public holiday also as per secretarial standard. Secretarial standard, it cannot be held also on a public holiday. So you can write down there only somewhere. Public holiday also not possible. As per what? Secretarial standard. Not a national holiday, not a public holiday. As per SS, Secretarial standard. Infosys office is in Bangalore. Can I hold it in Goa? AGM. Actually, more people will come. Right? But then again, expense. So they say nothing doing. AGM should be held in the registered office. But Infosys office in Electronic City. That's like trip only if I have to go from here. So they said, no, okay. In that case, place where the registered office is situated. That's why they always hold it in the center. Koramangala is considered to be decently center compared to Electronic City. So they hold it in Christ College Auditorium. Registered place where registered office is situated. Can I hold it outside India? No way. I can't hold outside the registered office only anyway. Bangalore registered office means Bangalore only. Can I hold it in Hampi? No. Can I hold it in Gokarna? No. It should be in Bangalore because registered office is in Bangalore. Can KSA Advait Private Limited hold their AGM in Goa? What do you think? Can they hold it in Goa? Should I give a notice to 1 lakh shareholders? No. Can I hold it in Goa? Yes. You see the next point. AGM at any other place in India is allowed only if it is unlisted company. Unlisted means what? Private. Or public company where public is not holding shares. Then who will hold shares if public is not holding? Institutional investors, large investors, investing houses, they will hold shares. It's a public company only, 7 members will be there, but who will hold the shares? 2-3 individuals, 2-3 big companies will hold. That's also public company. So all companies now, first they will start off as private. Then slowly they will give it to these big institutions to come and take over. And then they will give it to the public. Right? So JK Shah Private Limited gave 75% of their shares to Veranda Private Limited. Correct? And then, but Veranda is a listed company. Now public company is holding in this private company. But does it make what do you say, JK Shah Private Limited a public company? No. Correct? But JK Shah Private Limited can become a public company, no problem, if they have 7 members. And some of the members can be other companies, no problem. And eventually, JK Shah Private Limited will become a full public company also with so many shareholders, because it's anyway part of a listed company, subsidiary of a listed company. So, don't think that when I say unlisted, it's always private. Unlisted can be public also, provided shareholding is not held by general public like you and me. Understood? Yes. That's it. But guys, KSA Advait Private Limited, if they want to hold it in Goa, correct? There are, let's say, 5 members. 4 people say, okay, Goa, yes, let's go. One fellow say, I don't want, man, let's do it here only. Should it be majority or everybody should agree? Yes, unanimous resolution. Everyone. Makes sense only, no? Annual general meeting is happening once in a year, guys. Everybody should agree to that. You hold it in registered office, then no problem. You want to hold somewhere else, take my permission. Why? Guys, in KSA Advait Limited, they don't like me. They'll say, oh, this fellow, if he comes to the meeting, pakka I will not pass any resolution. So we will escape to Goa and then pass all the resolution there and then come back. So they'll put 12 hours class for me here, and then next day they'll hold AGM, Goa. What do you think? So that's why unanimous is to protect the shareholders only. Protect the shareholders. Makes sense. So I am, let's say, 40% shareholder. They don't want me to come. Just an example. So what they'll do? They'll hold it in Goa. And they'll say, no, you can hold it anywhere in India. It is unlisted company. Okay, boss, did you take my permission? No, why should I take? 60% I've agreed already. No. Everybody should agree. There's a logic for everything. Simply they have not put the law. Everyone understood? Unanimous resolution. That's all. So you see, I'm trying to show you this chart is copy paste of Bare Act. I'll prove it to you. 96.2, you see 96.2. Keywords. Every AGM shall be called during business. Is it there or not? Business hours point? Yes. 9 a.m. to 6 a.m. is it there or not? Yes. Not a national holiday, is it there or not? Yes. Where registered office? There or not? Yes. Some other place within registered office? Yes, it's there. Then you see annual general meeting of an unlisted company. Any place in India, is it there or not? Yes. Should be given by, consent should be given by all members. Unanimous approval. Is it there or not? Yes. That's why blindly follow this chart book. I'm just showing you. Everything is there. Write it in pointers, expand it in your own words. They will not ask verbatim. Are you expected to write everything exactly as per the law? No. They only expected to write law in your own words. In your own words, correct? Law in your own words. Whatever is there, law in your own words. Don't write your own law. Correct? Yes. It is law in your own words only. On this, I have made everything, I told you, 200 plus hours of effort went into making this chart book. Right? That is just me making was 200 hours. Then Kriti ma'am actually wrote, my handwriting, if I write, I would release one more book to understand what is the first book. Correct? So I said, I am not drawing the charts. So I will draw separately. So Kriti ma'am helped in writing this entire chart book. Whatever I wrote, then she made the charts. Correct? If I release chart book, one explanatory chart book I should release. Explanatory memorandum to the chart book. Correct? So you have to sit both and study. That's why. So this is what it is. So if you see, that's it. So what I'm trying to tell you is every single thing we have linked all the sections and made these charts. This is the best way to study. Right? Don't worry about it. Next. So everything is done in depth only if you do this actually. Next. So whenever I release revision classes, it will be like 30, 40, 50 hours. So people will be like, sir, this is only revision, is it? I said, yeah. Sir, this was what was taught to us as regular batch in our academy, they tell. They actually messaged me on YouTube. I said, oh, that is your regular, but this is my revision. But that case, then think of how regular will be, they'll only realize. That's what I'm trying to tell. So this much is more than sufficient because we have done everything as per the Bare Act. All keywords are there. And then you see, this is original meeting. Now guys, it can so happen that in original meeting nobody comes. I called you on a normal working day. You didn't turn up only. What will happen? Meeting will be adjourned. Adjournment can happen because of two reasons. One, nobody turned up. That is called for want of quorum. Quorum means what? Minimum number of people required to transact a valid business at the meeting. Nobody turned up for want of quorum. Second one, everyone came, but in the meeting, one chappal came, correct? One chatri they threw, a chatri fellow they told, and they threw one chatri, umbrella, right? Then they threw one chair. Chairman stands up, chair only is not there, correct? So all that can happen. Fights, that is other reasons. Other reasons, fights. Have you seen in Parliament? Our fellows, how they fight. Mic they'll throw, chairs they'll throw. Yes, that's all normal. So one is quorum. Nobody came. First one. Second one, other reasons. Other reasons is chappal, comma, chair, all those things. So in that case, when will you hold the adjourned meeting is this question. Guys, 1032A says, section number not needed, if the quorum only is not there. First wait for 30 minutes for quorum to fill. Minimum number of people transacted. We will see the quorum, how much quorum is needed, we will see. Wait for 30 minutes. Otherwise, what will happen, guys? Automatic adjournment. Same time, same place next week. Right? Same time, same place next week. They'll say, boss, nobody came. Okay, let's meet next week. Chapter close. Next week happens to be August 15th. Holiday. Can I hold? Lawmaker says, now only you didn't come. Non-holiday. At least your holiday you come. Fine. At least that will be a holiday that day. Please come. You see, can be adjourned to a national holiday. Interesting. Can be adjourned to a national holiday. Right? So you're supposed to come, you did not come only. Okay, now it's okay, come. Original meeting, working day. Adjourned meeting, national holiday, no problem. And if it's not automatic, no, the board only can tell. I don't want 1 week, come 10 days later. Board also can decide. Board of directors also can decide and tell. Guys, if they're all throwing chappal and all those things, will you say automatic, same time, same place? No, there's no time. You'll first throw them out. And then you will tell, okay, we'll see later. I will only communicate to you. What to do, we will see later. When that fights and all are happening, what you will tell? Same time, same place, next week come with extra chappal. Right? No. So you see, Act is silent on this, obviously, because it's a very different circumstance. Act is not, there's no section only on this. When there is no section, who will come? Always remember, board has the supreme power. When the section is silent, board will take the decision. And also we have secretarial standards. Secretarial standards also say, yeah, you're right, board is powerful. So, board of directors to decide. They will decide. That's all. What is there in this? Simple. So, adjourned meeting, two reasons. One is minimum number of people not there. Second one, chappal. So, in minimum number of people not there means wait for 30 minutes, then same time, same place next week. It can be held on national holiday also, or the board only will decide the date. If there is fight and all, I will just ask them to leave and then I will decide whichever day and inform them. That's all. Simple. Can it be adjourned to national holiday? Yes. Though secretarial standard every time it says kindly do not hold on national holiday, because employees and all have to come. National holiday you should not hold as much as possible. But does the law prohibit you from holding? No. You can hold. Which one? Adjourned. Original meeting can you hold? No. That's it. Got it, guys? So when I say financial year, everywhere we have told here financial year, financial year. What exactly is financial year, guys? Financial year is the period for which the financial statement is drawn up. What is financial year? 31st March every year. Simple. But my question to you is, if I incorporated my company on 1st January 2025, What would be the financial year? 31st March 25 or 31st March 26? 25 or 26? 26. This Suraj sir would have taught you in the basics. Is it 25 or 26? 26. So that is what it says, you see. In case the company is incorporated on or after 1st January, financial year means 31st March of the following year. That's it. Fourth point is immaterial, you can leave it. Yeah, that's it. Can I change my financial year if need be? Yes. If in order to align to a foreign company, I can change the financial year also. Grounds have to be given. I should intimate the board. There should be a board resolution. I should intimate the ROC. And I can change the financial year. Though it is, what do you say, 31st March also. Can I make it anything other than this? Yes. But there should be a proper process which is followed. This is the process. Correct? So it can go to ROC. ROC's boss also will intervene. Who is ROC's boss? Regional Director, RD. RD can call for additional information. We will first see the application and he'll say, why do you want to change? Sir, because we have now been taken over by the foreign company. 100% foreign subsidiary. We have become Indian subsidiary of a foreign company, sir. You have to align everything accordingly, sir. So in that case, you also need to follow your Ind AS, but you also need to follow their thing. But income tax, no tension, guys. Income tax is always what? 1st April to 31st March. In company law, it may change. That's about it. Nothing more than, don't study more than this year. It's enough. Next, you see, guys. So if there are any defects, etc., they will ask you, please rectify those defects. You need to rectify those defects and move on. Anyway, now this is which one, guys? AGM. Now you have assumed in this AGM that board, who will call the AGM? Shareholders or board? Who will call the AGM? Shareholders or board? Board of directors will always call the AGM. Now the board of directors are only fraud fellows. They don't want to call. And guys, in AGM, 4 points will happen. What are the 4 points? Adda points, Dada points, whatever. That is, one is accounts, then auditor, appointment of auditor, dividend. Fourth one is appointment of director. I know if I call AGM, I will be replaced. I am the director, I will be replaced for sure. So will I call the AGM? No, I will not call the AGM only. If I don't call the AGM, this entire section 96 and all will not be held only. I will go to the company and say, call an AGM. He said, no, I only should call AGM, you cannot call AGM. That's true. AGM can be called only by board. So now, is there any option for me to go somewhere and request them to call AGM? Yes. There is section 97. Check this here. Power of whom? Tribunal. Tribunal means National Company Law Tribunal. It's like a court. National Company Law Tribunal, NCLT. Power of the tribunal to call AGM. Who will call? Tribunal. If there is any defect in holding the AGM of a company under 96, the tribunal may, on an application by any member of the company, call or direct the calling of an AGM. So they are not holding AGM only. I can go and request the tribunal to hold the AGM. They will order the board immediately to hold the AGM. One interesting point. Can the tribunal say, sir, what is the quorum, guys? Minimum number of people required to have a valid meeting. Do you agree that for a meeting, at least one person should be there? Yes. So, can the tribunal say, quorum as per the articles is 7, but can the tribunal say, even if 2 people come, meeting is valid? Yes, especially when will this case come? When you have not held the AGM. If you are holding the AGM, how many people should come? Let's say article say 15 people should come. Nobody came. They are not holding also. Can I go to NCLT? Yes. Can NCLT say if 2 people also come, valid meeting, go ahead? Yes. Can NCLT say even if 1 person goes for the meeting, you have only complained to me, you only go and sit there, you only pass a resolution? Can they say that also? Can there be a 1 person quorum, or there should be 2 people? Can there be a 1 person quorum, or can there be 2 people? General rule, guys, 1 person quorum, not at all possible. There should be minimum 2 people. But exception is 97. In 97, they are saying, boss, I don't know why they are not calling AGM. Do one thing, I am ordering them to call AGM. In the articles, there are 15 people who should come. I know 15 will not come. Even if 1 person comes, that is, you only go, you are the complaint, you only go sit there. AGM, is it valid? Yes, deadly point. Read this. Such directions may include a direction that even 1 member of the company present in person. You can't go, no problem, send somebody, proxy. 1 person either in person or by proxy shall be deemed to constitute a meeting. Deemed, assumed. Deadly point, guys, is one other level of power. So if you are doing the meeting properly, good. If you are not holding the meeting, any shareholder can go and lodge a complaint. And tribunal can immediately order the company to hold AGM. Though the quorum is 15, for example, the tribunal may say, no problem. 2 people can form the meeting. So 2 people are not there, no problem. You alone go and form the meeting. Sir, actually that day India-Pakistan match is there, I can't go. No problem. Send somebody who doesn't like cricket. Send him. So by person or proxy. Deadly powers. These powers cannot be used lightly. These are deadly powers given to NCLT by the law. NCLT alone can do this. Did you understand? So 96 is normal AGM. 97 is what? It is an AGM under extraordinary circumstances. When you have not held the AGM, go and lodge a complaint to whom? National Company Law Tribunal. National Company Law Tribunal. So here, for example, I have asked for change in the financial year and there are some defects, etc., which I have to provide information or rectify the defect. If I have rectified the defect, RD will provide the order saying that, yeah, I will change the financial year from now, no problem. And he will give it to the ROC. Regional Director will give it to the ROC. Form number will be INC 28. If you remember the form number, okay, otherwise no problem. Guys, if they have asked for additional information or there are some defects which they have asked you to change, you have not done anything, the Regional Director shall reject the application with reasons within 30 days. Simple. So you either accept the thing or reject it. So section by section we are going. 96, 1, 2, 3, 4. Financial year, little bit we discussed to understand what is financial year, because there we are talking about financial year, and now we are done with 97. 97. One more section and we'll take a break. 97. Now, 197 is for AGM. Is there a similar power for EGM also? EGM can be held by many people. What if they also don't hold EGM? Extraordinary General Meeting. Can I go to tribunal again? Yes. See, section 98. Power of the NCLT to call meetings of members other than AGM, because AGM is covered under 97. Other than AGM. AGM is covered under 97. 98 is EGM then. EGM. In AGM, on their own, can they call, can they order, or it should be an application? On their own, or should it be an application? Guys, tell me guys, on their own or should be an application? Application. See here. You should go to NCLT and say, sir, there is a problem, please rectify the problem immediately. It should be an application AGM. EGM, you see the wordings, interesting point. For AGM, it is an application. For EGM, you see either suo moto or application. Suo moto means voluntarily. So there is supposed to be an EGM held. It's very famous. It has come in the paper and all that. EGM is to be held. They don't hold only. Tribunal can take cognizance of the matter and immediately they themselves can order EGM. Or any director can come, any member can come and say, sir, they are not holding EGM only, sir, please help. There's a difference between 97 and 98. 97 is AGM, 98 is EGM. 97 is you have to always make an application. 98, suo moto. So they can again order, please hold the meeting, conduct the meeting. They will give other ancillary directions. Ancillary means supporting directions. Ancillary means what? Other directions. Secondary directions. Ancillary means secondary. As the tribunal thinks expedient. Expedient means advantageous. Advantageous. Advantageous to whom? Advantageous to the one who came and applied. So I will give anything. Okay, you want that meeting to be held on that day? Okay, no problem. You want other directions? I will give no problem. Can I give some additional directions? Yes, I will give, no issues. There also can I say one person can become quorum? Yes, you see, same thing. Such directions may include a direction that one member of the company present in person or by proxy shall be deemed to constitute a meeting. That's all. Now if you don't hold AGM, EGM we will do after the break, don't worry. If you don't hold AGM or don't hold EGM, is there a punishment? Yes, that is given in section 99. Punishment for default in complying with provisions of 96 to 98. Means you don't hold the AGM or EGM. Then guys, company plus every officer in default. Company also has to pay. Officer in default means every board of director, every person, company secretary, everybody has to pay. How much? Fine 1 lakh rupees. Immediately fine 1 lakh. Plus 5,000 rupees every day. Deadly. You delay for 100 days, 100 into 5,000. No mercy. 100 into 5,000, who all should pay? Company should pay separately. Each and every director should pay. Company secretary should pay. But company secretary can escape saying that, sir, I am employed in this company. I am forcing them, they are not doing. So for him there is a saving. Ultimately who should pay? Directors. Company separately. Directors separately. Deadly point. Right? So what did we do? 96, 97, 98, 99. All from the Bare Act. Word by word. Only the keywords. Easy, difficult. Like this, all 4 chapters are also same. We'll finish off everything, don't worry. So after the break, we will do remaining parts. That's of section 100 onwards. Finish off this chapter, guys. Very easy. Then we will do done. All right, buddies. Let's begin. Let's continue. We were doing which one? AGM, EGM, OGM. OGM and all is not there, right? Only 2 things. AGM, EGM. So we did 96, 97, 98, 99. Now let's go to section 100. What is section 100? Extraordinary general meeting. So section 100 is my extraordinary general meeting. This section talks about what? Who can hold the extraordinary general meeting? One by one. First, EGM can be held by the following people. First, EGM can be held by board suo motu. Suo motu means voluntarily. They can only hold the extraordinary general meeting voluntarily. Or EGM by requisition of the board means first they will hold, second is EGM by board on requisition of shareholders. This automatically they'll only hold it whenever they want to. This is if shareholders have an issue, they will go to the board and say, we have these problems 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. For that we need a meeting. Please call a meeting. Requisition by shareholders, but issued by the, called by the board. Third one, called by requisitionist, held by the board. So this EGM by board on requisition, called by requisitionist, held by the board. And last one. So basically this second one, I would say that second and third are the same process. First, on requisition, I will ask the board of directors to hold the EGM and they will hold the EGM. They are called as requisitionist. If the requisitionist, so 2 and 3 are part of the same deal. So I will make a request to the board and then board will call the meeting. The person who is making the request is called requisitionist. Okay, and then I will call the meeting. Who will hold it? Board of directors will hold it. Fourth one, called and held by requisitionist on failure of the board of directors. Even if after I requested them to hold the meeting, they did not hold. So what do? I will only call and hold the meeting. Got it? So first one is what, guys? EGM by board suo motu. That is voluntary. Second one is I have requested the board to do it. Then board, have they done it? Yes, that is second point. Fourth point is what? I have requested them to hold the meeting. They did not hold. So who is holding now? Requisitionists themselves is holding. Requisitionists themselves are holding the meeting. Got it? So basically 2 and 3 are combined. So each one we need to discuss what it is. First one, EGM by board suo motu. That is fine. Whenever they feel they should call a meeting, they will call a meeting. When they will call, how many days before the meeting? When should they call? Suo motu means whenever they want. For every meeting, they should give a notice. What is the notice time? 21 clear days before the meeting. Next, EGM by board on requisition and called by requisitionist, held by the board. Then you see, this called and held by requisitionist on failure of the board of directors. So this one, EGM by board on requisition, called by requisitionist, held by the board. You see, first on a receipt of requisition, what happens? Means who will receive, guys? Who will receive the requisition? Board of directors will receive the requisition. Board of directors will receive the requisition. And within that, correct, maximum 21 days time is there. Maximum 21 days time, then I have to give a notice. First I'll receive the requisition and within 21 days I should give a notice. Notice for what? General meeting. And that notice will be how many days notice? You already know. That will be at least 21 days notice. So ultimately they are trying to tell from the day you receive requisition till the day the meeting is held, they have told maximum 45 days it should be. That's it. So they are saying when you receive the requisition, within 21 days you should, send the notice, and then the notice will be there, and within notice how many days? 21 days. It will be what? General meeting will be held. Got it? So maximum how many days? 45 days. Maximum you will have 45 days. Understood, guys? This is one part of the story. Right. So you read these two quickly, then I'll explain. I'm talking about this suo motu and EGM by board and requisition by members. Read. So we did two things. Now one is suo motu and then board which they have requisited. These two things. So you see, EGM can be called by the board of directors whenever it deems fit. Whenever they want, they can call the meeting. Valid board resolution is required for this purpose. Means what? They will first say, let us call for a meeting. They'll all come together and they will pass a resolution. What is that resolution called? Board resolution. Then, in exceptional cases where quorum is not available in respect of directors, guys, even in directors also, there should be quorum. So they say any director or any two members of the company may convene an EGM. But otherwise, who will convene an EGM? A valid board resolution. Do you think for board resolution you need people to be in India or they can be outside India also? Nowadays, all meetings can be held via video conferencing. So this third point is almost redundant, almost not there now. Why? Because everything can happen via video conferencing. If all the directors are abroad, I can just say, boss, just close one meeting, let's have an immediate meeting via board, and there only pass a resolution. So you can have video conferencing, no issues. So this third point, though it is there in the law, because of the new thing where video conferencing is fully allowed, so this section is not that relevant as of now. This only this part, not everything, only this part. Yes, notice. Board shall give at least 21 days notice for extraordinary general meeting. Shorter notice can be given if I have taken consent from how many? 50% of members having 95% of voting rights. Means what, guys? If there are 1,000 people are there who are having 100% voting right. They are trying to tell at least 501 people should agree, and this 501 people should have how much? 95% voting rights. This is for which one? Shorter notice. Generally notice will be 21 days. Can I tell, let's call next week only? Yeah, you can tell, but you should take approval of 501 people in this example having 95% of the voting power. Then it is allowed. Makes sense, no? Because I need majority. What is majority? 501. And super majority in terms of voting power. 95% of them should agree. 95% of what? Voting power. Understood, guys? That is regarding this part. Notice. Here, company with share capital, the requisitionist means whom? Who are the requisitionist? In the entire Reliance, lakhs of shareholders are there. I am also a shareholder. I have 3 shares of Reliance. Am I a requisitionist? I just have 3 shares out of 40-50 lakh shares that Reliance has issued. I have only 3 shares. Am I a requisitionist? If I go and say I want to call a meeting, call Ambani, he'll say, hey, Goda, 3 shares. You have 30 lakh shares, then come to me. I'm just saying. So if you see, that also is there, guys. Company with share capital, 1/10 of the paid up share capital. Company without share capital, 1/10 of the voting power. They are just trying to tell you should have at least 10% voting power, which means if the company has issued 50 lakh shares, if you have 5 lakh shares, come and talk. Otherwise, no. Got it? 5 lakh shares at least you should have. Then no problem. And if your company doesn't have share capital, voting power. If the company has share capital, 10% of paid up share capital. Right. So as on the date of requisition, member has the right to vote. Now, when I say this share capital 1/10, on which day should I say? On the date of the requisition, I should be having 10% of the share capital of the company. Yes. So, I can call the meeting for any matter I want, and for whichever matter, for each matter, I have to meet the eligibility criteria. I am calling for 5 matters. For 5 matters also, I should have the eligibility criteria. Means that 10% of them should agree for all 5 things. What about, joint holders? Joint holders are taken as one only. And if one joint holder agrees, it means that all the joint holders have agreed. If one joint holder has agreed, it means all the joint holders have agreed. That's what it means. Requisition will be whatever matter you are considering, that also you should give. All the requisitionists should sign and you should send to the company. When should you sign? We saw this now, guys. 21 days before the meeting, I should send to whom? Send to whom? Company. And company, who is sending this notice? Shareholders are sending. To whom? Company. And company will now call the meeting within 21 days. Guys, generally notice is sent by whom? Company will send to shareholders. This is ulta. Requisition is sent by whom? Shareholders to company. Basically they'll send. The moment I receive that requisition, within 21 days, I have to call a meeting. I have to send a notice. Ultimately, notice will be whose responsibility? Companies. But requesting the notice is whose responsibility? Shareholders. This is in a special type of meeting called EGM by requisition. Hope you understood this point. See here, within 21 days of receipt of requisition, board to call for a meeting. Notice for meeting at least 21 days. Meeting shall be held within 45 days from the date of requisition. We discussed this here. This chart is enough. Now I have sent the requisition, no response from company. 21 days over, they have not bothered responding. What do I do? See, it is 21 days. No, 21 days I will wait so that the company will initiate notice. They have not done that also. Can I just sit like that? I can go to tribunal. We have seen, I can go to tribunal. If I don't want to go to tribunal, one more step is there. Macha, they are not calling. Let's only call and hold. Chapter close. So the requisitionists themselves will call and hold the meeting. First one is what? Board themselves will call. Second one, I am asking the board to call. They'll call. Third one, I am asking the board to call. They are also not calling. I'll only call. When all roads are exhausted, where will I go? Tribunal. Section 98, I will go to the National Company Law Tribunal. Tribunal will do the needful later. Understood, guys, all of you? Yes. So now moving on. See here. This is what? Called and held by requisitionists on the failure of the board of directors. Called and held by requisitionists on the failure of board of directors. How does it work? I have deposited the requisition. Maximum 21 days. If there is no action by the board, see here 21 days, no action by the board, then I can only call for the meeting. And I will call for the general meeting. And this time, that is between, I'll wait for 21 days. You didn't take any action. So I can only call the meeting. So the entire procedure from the day I deposit the requisition and you ignore my request, I will only go ahead and give the general meeting. That entire timeline, my dear friends, is 3 months. What's the timeline? 3 months. Which means what? Within 3 months, maximum 3 months, what should I do? I should hold the general meeting. I should hold the general meeting. Everyone understood this? This is what? I got the requisition, 21 days I'll wait. Board only will call meeting, 21 days, chapter close. Entire timeline should be 45 days. Second case, I'll give the notice. I'll ask you to hold the meeting. You don't hold the meeting. So then I am only calling for everybody, all the shareholders. I am only holding the meeting. Entire procedure should happen within 3 months. Sir, everything failed, sir. What to do? Tribunal. Section 98, go to the tribunal. They will hold the meeting. Understood, guys? These are very, very powerful sections for shareholder protection. For shareholder protection. Got it? So this is section 100. You see? Done, section 100. Now the question is, what is the time and place of EGM? What is the time and place of... Tell me, revise AGM quickly. AGM, when can I hold? Original AGM. 9 to 6. No, I'm talking about the, when should I hold? 9 to 6, then business hours. Sure, can it be held on national holiday? No. Can it be held on public holiday? Yes, but as per secretarial standard, no. Act is silent. Secretarial standard says no. Should I follow secretarial standard? Yes. If the AGM in the AGM meeting is adjourned, when? If it is, quorum is not there, same time, same place next week. Otherwise, if it's other reasons, board will decide. Can that be held on national holiday? Yes. That is AGM. Now you see EGM, guys. See EGM. EGM. Time and place. First, board. Original EGM can be held any place in India can be held on national holiday also as per the law, but SS2 means Secretarial Standard 2. Avoid national holiday since employees have to be there. So they are telling, please avoid national holiday. This is EGM, not AGM. AGM cannot be held on national holiday, absolutely sure about it. But EGM may be held on national holiday as per the act, but as per secretarial standard, they're telling kindly avoid. So generally, general rule, guys, try to avoid national holidays. General rule, that's it. Because employees and all have to come. They say within working hours. You cannot call it 11 p.m. and all that, within working hours of the company. Next question. AGM I cannot hold outside India. Correct? AGM can I hold anywhere in India? Yes, only for unlisted company, provided everybody agrees. What about EGM? This is some extraordinary item. Can it be held outside India? So guys, outside India is possible. What about any place in India? That is possible anyway. Infosys AGM, can it be held in Goa? No. Infosys EGM, can it be held in Goa? Yes. Right? KSA Advait Private Limited AGM, can it be held in Chennai? Yes. In Bangalore? Yes. Anywhere in India? Yes. But everyone should agree. Everyone should agree. What about KSA Advait, can it be held AGM outside India? No. Now coming to Infosys EGM, can it be held in Goa? Yes. Infosys, can it be held in USA? Or KSA Advait, can it be held in USA is the question. That is this point you see. Outside India is possible only and only if you are a foreign company, wholly owned Indian subsidiary of a foreign company, only then. If you are a wholly owned Indian subsidiary of a foreign company, only then what is possible? You can hold it abroad. Tesla Incorporated is in USA. Tesla Bangalore is actually there in Bangalore. Already one company they have opened. That is 100% subsidiary of Tesla Incorporated. Now when I want to hold an EGM, AGM though it should be in India only, no doubt about it. EGM, should Elon Musk come to India, or these people can go and meet Elon Musk? These people can fully owned guys. They'll say, you only come, I cannot, I don't have the time. You please come and update me. We can do it online, that's a different issue, but please, I want to see all of you, please come. So is it possible? Yes. It's only for one case. Foreign company with wholly owned Indian. Now tell me, Infosys, can they hold it in USA? Never. KSA Advait, can they hold it in USA? Never. So Infosys, can they hold AGM in Goa? No. AGM in Bangalore? Yes. KSA Advait, can they hold their AGM anywhere in India? Yes. Can they hold their EGM anywhere in India? Yes. Can they hold their EGM abroad? No. Hope you understood. Got it? These are the points. That's it. Then, this is if they call the board. Next two other things, guys. Called by requisitionist, held by the board, called by requisitionist, and requisitionist failed to hold. That one what to do? So guys, original meeting. Similar to AGM, no change. National holiday you cannot hold. Business hours you should hold 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. Registered office or any other place where the registered office is situated. Registered office or any other place where the registered office is situated. This is which one? Called by requisitionist, held by the board. Called by requisitionist, held by the board. Similar to AGM provisions. No change there. But guys, you tell me one thing. Who has called the meeting? Requisitionist. Nobody turned up. Those fellows only bunked. Meeting they called, they only didn't come. Do you think meeting will be adjourned same time, same place next week, or meeting will be cancelled? Cancelled. Common sense. They called for the meeting, nobody turned up. So you see, If quorum is not met within half an hour, then meeting shall stand cancelled. There is no concept only of adjournment. On the other hand, if all of them meet and it results in fight, etc., then they will just adjourn it immediately, and then the requisitionists themselves will decide. That law has not given that because it's an extreme circumstance. Law has given one circumstance. That is, who has called the meeting? Requisitionist. Who should come? Everybody. Nobody comes. Cancelled. That's it. There is no concept only of adjournment when it is called by the board of directors. Understood, guys? So we did 96, 97, 98, 99, 100. Section by section we are going. What is the difficulty in this? Easy only, no? Right? It's very easy. And I have shown you the Bare Act. It is copy paste from the Bare Act with the keywords. Just follow this. This is actually, though it is 100 pages, it is worth 300 pages because it's all pointers. You can expand in your own language. Actually, when you sit to write this, it will obviously be longer. So we have made it into charts, but when writing theory, it will definitely be longer. So 96, 97, 98, 99, 100 done. Next section, 101. Notice of the meeting. This you already know, but we'll revise. Notice of the meeting. Any meeting that you are giving, general meeting, this will be both for AGM and EGM. When you are giving any notice for any meeting, AGM or EGM, first and foremost, you should call a meeting. Who will call? Board will call. How many days notice? 21 days notice. For a Section 8 company, which is only into charitable purpose, 14 days. Can the notice be through phone call? You will call and say, Macha, come off that day. We'll put one scene, beer and all will be there. Can you talk like that? No. It should be in writing, formal. It should be writing or in electronic. Can you send email? Yes, email is as good as writing. Many cases they have told WhatsApp is also valid form as per Information Technology Act. But technically you should follow email system or post. Correct. Now guys, who all should receive notice? All shareholders. Should debenture holders also receive or only shareholder? Only shareholders. Equity shareholder, preference shareholder. Yes, everybody. I came to know one of the members died. Should I send it to his legal heir? Right? Can I send it to his legal heir? Yes. I should send it to his legal representative? Yes. One fellow has become Chapdasi, he is in the court now. Liquidator has been appointed to dissolve his entire assets. Dissolution process is going on, liquidation is going on. One fellow has nothing now with him. Should I send it to him also? He cannot attend anyway. But should I send it to the court appointed assignee? Yes. Should I send it to the liquidator? Yes. Then guys, you will be chartered accountant. Should I send it to you also? You are the auditor of the company. You are nowhere related. You don't have a share. But should I still send it to you? 100% yes. Why? You should know each and everything. And then every director of the company it should be sent to. This is an important 2 to 3 mark question. Who all should you send notice? Every member of the company. Member means what? Equity shareholder, preference shareholder, legal representative of deceased member. If anybody dies, legal rep. Assignee of an insolvent partner means liquidator. Auditor or auditors of the company, yes, and director. Everybody you should give. Got it? These are the 5 people who you should give. So while sending the notice, by mistake, I don't send it to alphabetical order I am sending. I forget to send it to 3 people. Xavier, Yamini, Zabiullah, XYZ. I forgot. I sent it to everybody. By mistake, I forgot to these 3 fellows. What to do? Can they come in and say, meeting is invalid? Correct? What do you think? And especially, let's say they have all put together have 15% share capital. I'm just saying. Can they come and say it is invalid? Law says whether you did it on purpose or whether you did it accidentally, you need to prove. Who has to prove? Company secretary. Company basically. If it is accidental, then okay. I may say okay, no problem. But he has 15% shareholding, you didn't even send, you didn't even check, which means I don't think so, it is accidental. So accidental omission, no problem. Willful omission, problem, right? So you see, accidental omission, any accidental omission to give notice or non-receipt of notice, etc., who's entitled to assign shall not invalidate the proceedings. Means if you do not give it to him by accident, the meeting will be valid. If you give it to him, if you have not given to him because of some accident, means by mistake, meeting is valid. It shall not invalidate the proceedings means what? Proceedings are valid. Shall not invalidate the proceedings of the meeting. Understood, guys? However, if it is willful omission, write down somewhere, willful omission, meeting becomes invalid. On purpose I have done, guys. I didn't want him to come. That's why I have done it. Meeting is invalid. I can go to the court and strike it down. Shall invalidate the proceedings of the meeting. Now, guys, I told you one thing in AGM. Can I give a shorter notice than 21 days? Yes. How many people should agree? Majority in number, 95% in value. In 1000 people means 501 people having 95% voting power. That was for AGM. What about EGM? So, both AGM, EGM put together, I have done one chart. Check it out. Shorter notice. Important chart. These are all pages and pages of notes, all made into charts. It is really going to help you. AGM, 95% of, guys, this is what, that's what you see. This, whatever you saw here, I was talking about EGM only, no? EGM, you see, all we are talking about EGM only till now. Can I give a shorter notice? Yes, all this we saw. We were discussing only about EGM. For AGM, it is a different procedure. That is what we'll see. Very simple. We'll come to this. You just follow this chart for short notice. That's all. Just follow this chart for short notice. For extraordinary general meeting, already discussed. If there are 1000 people, they say 501 people having 95% in value for extraordinary general meeting. Because EGM is for extraordinary items other than normal business. EGM is for special business. But if it is AGM is like a democracy. Every person is included and each person will get one vote. If you have 1000 shares, you have 1000 votes. If I have one share, I have one vote. So for a democracy, they haven't given this tough thing. It's very easy. For democracy, how much is it? 95% of members. 95% of members. Short notice. For AGM, 95% of members. For EGM, majority in number and 95% in value. Majority in number and 95% in value. Got it? So AGM, if there are 1000 people, 950 people should agree. 95% of members, not 95% of voting power. 95% of members. If there are 1000 people, how many people should agree? 950 people. Sir, their voting power is not that great. I don't care. It's about people here. 950 people should agree. Agree for what? Shorter notice. Shorter means lesser than 21 days. And 101, 21 days is what? 21 clear days it is. Clear days. What is clear days? Date of sending the notice you should ignore. Date of receiving the date of the meeting you should ignore. And if it's sent by post, 2 days you should ignore. Which means what is clear days? 21 plus 2 plus 2. Overall 25 days if you are sending by post. If you are sending by email, 21 plus 2. Date of sending the notice you should ignore, because today I can send at 10 a.m., 11, 12, 5 p.m. also. Date of sending the notice you ignore. Date of the meeting you ignore. Got it? Majority in number plus 95% in value. This is for whom? EGM. AGM, 95% of members. If there are 1000 people, 950 people is what the AGM says. Very simple. Got it, guys? Done. This is all there is to it. Now, here. This is the procedure for giving it by mail. Correct? We will see that. Before that, how can I give the notice? I can send the notice via email as a text or attachment in an email, PDF. Or I can give a URL, Uniform Resource Locator, in the mail. Please click on it, you can download the notice. Email shall be addressed to person entitled to receive as per the records, all those things will be given. So there will be an opportunity for members to register and update their email ID, all that will be there. So these are all the normal provisions. Right? Then this procedure is not that important. You can just go through. They are just trying to tell in this. You can just go through this, guys. Not, to be honest, not very important for the exam. They have never asked, to be honest. But still, you can just go through once, like a story you can read. But gist of the story is what? You should have a system to send the notices. And there you should clearly mention, subject line should clearly say that it is name of the company, notice of the meeting, place and date of the meeting. You should give emails with in-house facility. You can either send email via in-house facility, that is the website of the company itself, or you can use a third-party agency. There are many third-party agencies which will help you send emails and collect all the data, because I'm talking about lakhs and lakhs of shareholders. So all that you try sending 100 to 200 emails once from Gmail, it starts hanging. Now I'm talking about lakhs of shareholders. You can't send personal emails like that to each person, lakhs of shareholders. So all that facility you should look at. Now if you have given wrong email ID, it's my problem or your problem? What? BengaluruBull@gmail.com. You have given Bengaluru Bill. Correct? That's not my problem, boss. Correct? If I write BengaluruBilly@gmail.com, then it's my problem. You have given Bill, if I write Billy on my own, that is my problem. But if you should give Bengaluru Bull properly, no? You have given Bengaluru Bill. I can't help it. So whatever you have given, that is the correct ID. If it bounces and all, it's not my problem. You have not given me the correct ID. I should prove as a company that you have given the correct, you have given me the ID, that ID only I am putting, that's all. See, the company shall not be held responsible for failure to transmit. So the member should update the regular perfect ID. It's not my problem, it's your problem. That's what they're trying to tell. And guys, that notice should also be there on the website. So you can go check Infosys, Reliance, in the website only it will be given. Notices, AGM notice. Understood? Yes. So if you see, for example, let's check Reliance. Mukesh Anna. Let's see. So there, if you see news and media, investors, see investors. So if you see notice, see shareholders information, notice. All notices will come here. interest payable, list payable, extract, notice of board meeting scheduled, notice of shareholders meeting scheduled. Can keep on learning. So generally in the month of board meeting, so they will, you can keep on going there. See, all board meeting, shareholders, see, notice of the 47th annual general meeting, e-voting, published, they'll publish a newspaper also. So many newspapers they are published, see. Notice of AGM. Navbharat Times, see, it will be like this. They will give, check. See, they have given all this. This is the notice. Reliance, notice is given. So basically what I am trying to tell is, all these notices you can find in the website. This is mandatory, like this date you should give and give the notices. That's what they are trying to tell. Correct? Yes, that's about it, guys. Then 101 is this. And applicability of 101, this will apply to all types of companies, including private company. Other than something else is given in the articles, and articles will apply. Otherwise, it's applicable to all types of companies. So we did 96, 97, 98, 99, 100, 101 also done. 101 is what? Notice. Next is 102. 102 is what, guys? Types of businesses. There are only two types of businesses, guys. What are the two types? Yes, as far as business is concerned, or rather I'll tell it in another way. AGM, EGM. In AGM, those adda points are discussed. Accounts, dividend, director, audit. These 4 points, if it happens in an AGM, it is called as ordinary business. Anything other than these 4, let's say some merger proposal, amalgamation proposal, buyout, anything for that matter, employee stock option they are releasing, they want to take over some undertaking, whatever other reason in the AGM, anything other than these adda points will be special business. Anything other than adda points will be special business. Right? In EGM, all businesses, including adda, everything will be special. That's all. Very simple. So in AGM, adda points, ordinary business. In AGM, other than adda points, special business. In EGM, all points, including adda points, will be special business. All points, including adda points, will be what? Special business. Simple. So in EGM, if there is anything happening to the director, appointment of a director in EGM, special business. Appointment of director in AGM, ordinary business. Appointment of auditor in AGM, ordinary business. Appointment of auditor in EGM, special business. Right? That's what I'm trying to tell. Everything is special business in EGM. Only adda in AGM is ordinary. So adda in AGM is ordinary business. The same adda in EGM will be special business. Very simple. So these are the adda points. Here, ordinary business, you see, following business shall be ordinary business at AGM. Accounts, dividend, director, auditor, adda points. At any other general meeting, EGM, no business will be ordinary. Means everything will be special. Everything will be special. Ordinary business in this notice of the meeting only all the details will go. But guys, in the AGM, I am also merging with one more company. Or in the EGM, I am doing something different. Should I send them an explanation, them mean shareholders? Should I send it to the shareholders a detailed explanation of what I am doing? Yes. So, for all special businesses, you need to give something called explanatory statement. For all special businesses, what do you need? Explanatory statement. What will be there in explanatory statement? Company will tell the shareholders, sir, see, this is what we are doing. We want to merge with this company. Why? I'll give you full details. Sir, I want to appoint a director in EGM. Why in EGM? Why not AGM? No, sir, I cannot wait. Because company is in the business of construction. We are now constructing a runway, airport runway in Jammu and Kashmir. We need an expert who is an expert at high altitude runway building. And this fellow is the expert, sir. We want to appoint him as a director, sir. We cannot wait for the next 7 months. AGM is next 7 months later. I want to do it now. Please help me. Yes. I have to give full details. Give him the credentials, qualification of that person, why you want to appoint, why him, why not others, everything you should give explanation. So, say here, explanatory statement is not required for transacting ordinary business. But do you need for special business? Yes. Do you need explanatory statement for special business? Yes. Ordinary business? No. All special business other than ordinary? Yes. I told you, director I am appointing in EGM. Give all the reasons. Next question. Who should give explanatory statement? Company or shareholder? Shareholder or company? Who will give explanatory statement? Company. Why will shareholder give? Company will give. Company will give explanatory statement. Special business, we know all businesses except ordinary will be special. That is at AGM. At EGM, all business including Adda will be special. Since it is special, always and always explanatory statement should be given. And also, whatever resolution I am passing, that also should be given. Contents of explanatory statement. Material facts. What is the content of explanatory statement? Material facts will be given. Nature of concern or interest. So guys, for example, you tell me whether it's ordinary business or special business. There is a company A Limited. Mr. A is the director. There is also one more company L Limited in which Mr. A is also a director. So this contract is A Limited wants to purchase L Limited. Merger. I want to merge. Amalgamate basically. Tell me one thing, is it ordinary business or special business? Ordinary or special? Special. Whether it happens in AGM or EGM, ordinary or special? Special. What else should I disclose here? I should also disclose that. Or Mr. A's wife, Mrs. A happens to be a director here. Okay, Mr. A's wife, Mrs. A happens to be a director there. In which company? L Limited. Should I also disclose in the explanatory statement? It is just for the knowledge of the shareholders that Mr. A's wife also is a director of L Limited. And we are actually buying L Limited. I am sharing this with you because tomorrow you should not tell because he is the wife you bought. So, in the interest of full disclosure, I am disclosing that Mr. A's wife, Mrs. A, is also the director of which company? L Limited. Should I disclose like this? Yes. See this point? nature of concern or interest, financial or otherwise. Or what? Every director and manager, every other key managerial personnel, relatives of every director, manager and key managerial personnel, everything I should disclose. I should say director's wife is the director there. Director's wife is also the shareholder there, everything like this. See, this also is a 2-mark question, guys. What are the contents of the explanatory statement? What are the contents of the explanatory statement? 2 marks question. What all will I give? Material facts, which the user will understand as to what are these facts. Second, nature of concern or interest. Nature of concern or interest. What type of interest? Financial interest or other interest? That is every director and manager, any other KMP, relatives of every director, manager, all these things. Then you see any other information and facts that may enable the members to understand the meaning, scope and implication of the statement. I will say, sir, because you are entering into this contract, if you have any other doubts, please let me know. Whatever we feel is required to be disclosed, everything we have disclosed. So this will help you to understand the real deal, what is going on, and then vote. I'm asking for your vote, but I'll also tell you that, see, the wife only is the director. So tomorrow you should not come to me and tell you just pushed, this entire deal because you wanted your wife to benefit from it. No, I'm telling you now only everything. I'm disclosing everything. According to that, you decide what to do. Got it? So this is a 2 to 3 mark question. What are the contents of the explanatory statement? So what are the keywords? Material facts, nature of concern or interest, then any other fact which will enable me to vote. This is generally called as IDM, informed IDMP, informed decision making process. Informed decision making process. Informed decision making process. So you should take an informed decision. So I told you, if you want to write one group, write one group. If you want to write both groups, both groups. Second group. I gave you all the choices. I gave you reasons. Now when you decided to write whatever you want to write, did you take an informed decision or took a decision in haste? Informed decision. That is only this. Didn't I reveal everything? Yes. So I told you can attend the intense batch also, all that I told, which means for you to take an informed choice. What do you want to do? That you only should decide. I cannot decide for you, right? That is called as IDMP, informed decision making process. Got it? Informed decision making process. This 2-3 marks regularly they have asked, guys. That's it. Now, next. If special business relates to any other company, extent of shareholding in that other company also should be explained. I told you I am taking over that company. In this, director of this company is related to that company. And maybe if they are having more than 2% shareholding, that also I have to disclose. Everything I should disclose. Now, if I don't disclose this, is there punishment? Then it's like cheating. If I don't disclose this, then it's 100% cheating. Correct? If I don't disclose, you see, effect of non-disclosure. If any benefit accrues to promoter, director, manager, other KMP, we will compensate the company to the extent of the benefit derived from him. So I did not tell you that my brother has 20% share in some other company. Correct? I did not tell you that my brother has 20% share in some other company. I am pushing for you to what? Enter a contract into that company. What is the reason? My brother will be benefited. And if my brother is benefited, I'll also benefit. Did I tell you all those things? No. Did I tell you any of those things? No. Correct? Jay Shah is ICC chairman. Before that, he was BCCI chairman. Do you think he is capable? That is left to you. I'm just asking you a question. If he was not the son of a prominent minister, would he ever have got the chance to lead BCCI and now chief of ICC? You will only answer that. I'm not telling anything. I'm giving you the thing. So if some random person comes to has seen him and whatever he does, you will not even know that whether he is. If you did not know he is the, who his father is, then you will be like, why is this fellow here? Maybe. But now you know. Correct? Now you know. Very simple. So it's all about what? Disclosure and effect of non-disclosure. If you did not even know what is the ulterior motive in this, you should disclose everything, guys. Otherwise, it will be a problem. Any deal you are doing, you should disclose all the things. That's what this section is telling. If you don't do it, guys, see, you are deadly. Every promoter, director, manager who hid the information, how much? 50,000. Or 5 times the amount of benefit, whichever is higher or lower? Higher, obviously. I am making a benefit of 1 lakh in this deal. How much should I pay? 50,000 or 5 lakh? Correct? 50,000 or 5 lakh. I should see 50,000 or 5 lakh. Understood, guys? 50,000 rupees or 5 lakh. That is this deal. Did you understand this, all of you? 96, 97, 98, 99, 100, 101, 102. Understood or not? Yes or no, all of you? Take. Yes, so next, quorum. Very, very important, guys. Quorum. What do you mean by quorum? Minimum number of people required to transact valid business. For obviously a meeting, according to you, minimum 2 must be there. No, but law says no, not just 2, something more is needed. What is that more? We will see. Minimum number of people required. Minimum requirement is called quorum. First of all, let's talk about private company. For private company, guys, whether it is original meeting or adjourned meeting, I don't care. 103, it is subject to articles. Means they are trying to tell, follow the articles. Articles of association will give the number. If articles are silent, then quorum is as per the section. So again I repeat, for private company, blindly go to the articles of association. Articles of association will fix 5, 10, 15 members. Because up to 200 members is there, no, in private company. So you can fix any number. They'll say minimum should be 5, minimum should be 7. Now, if articles doesn't tell anything, then come to the section. Section very clearly says 2 members personally present. Because of the use of the word personally present, proxies are not counted. Proxies are not counted. Who is a proxy? If you cannot attend the meeting, you can send somebody, representative. He is not counted. You should only come personally. Because I have used the word 2 members personally present. If I can't come, can I send a proxy? Yes. But will he be counted? No. His presence will not be counted in the quorum. But can a proxy vote? Yes, he can vote. He can vote. There are various types of voting. One is called show of hands method. And one is called voice vote. And you would have seen in our budget, they'll keep banging on the table. No, that is one more type of voting. Again, voice vote and also voting by some action. But the best way of voting is poll or ballot. What is poll? 1 share, 1 vote. Right? You have 100 shares. How many votes you have? 100 votes. That's the best way of voting. Now, proxy, can he vote in a voice vote? No. Proxy, can he vote by show of hands method? No. Proxy cannot vote also. Only in one way proxy can vote. That is poll. So, I cannot come for the meeting. I will send, let's say, Anurag. I'll say, Anurag, these 100 shares are there. Go and vote. All 100 say yes and come. So, he has 100 votes. So, the one item of business is there in front. I have to send only trustworthy people. I'll tell him 100, you will say 100 say yes and come. You will put 100 no and come. No, I should send trustworthy people. That is up to me. I will send. I will write a letter saying I hereby authorize Anurag to, on my behalf, to come and vote. And generally he will vote like this also. I will disclose it. But it's up to him when he is actually voting what he votes. Right? Simply can I do this just to irritate the company? 50 yes and 50 no. Can I tell for the same? Yes, I can. I can use the vote in whatever way I want. 80 yes, 20 no, 100 yes. That's the beauty of democratic form of voting. So a proxy will vote only and only on one thing, poll. He is not allowed to vote other things. So if I send Anurag for a voice vote, useless. If I send him for a show of hands method, useless. Anurag will only go for the meeting for eating, that's all, not voting. Eating he can eat, no problem. Correct? 100 shares, 100 samosas. No. Correct? Any samosa he can eat. Correct? It's not one samosa per share and all. Right? He can't take parcel and all for home. Right? So basically, that is what it is. And I have 100 samosas, give me. I'll have 298 parcel. No, all that is not allowed, guys. Yes. So, subject to what? Basically, 2 members personally present. Guys, it's your own private company. At least come, no, you come personally, come and visit and spend some time. Vote. That's why personally present. This is for private company, no public company, guys. Public company. Articles can fix a larger quorum if they want to. Articles cannot fix a lesser quorum. Dialogue is also like that. Articles can fix a larger quorum. If articles are silent, this is the quorum which you should remember. If the members are less than or equal to 1,000 people, what's the quorum? 5. If the number of members are more than 1,000, less than or equal to 5,000, 15. Number of members more than 5,000, 30. And what are the keywords? MPP again, members personally present. Proxies cannot vote except on poll. They can vote only for poll basis. No voice vote, no show of hands, nothing. There is one section which I want to show you so that you can understand why I am showing you that. Let me see. The 103 quorum is there, no? Now there can be a question, guys. In the meeting, nobody turns up. Original meeting. Meeting is adjourned, no? That's what they're saying. You see. Last point. If at the adjourned meeting, quorum is not present within half an hour from the time appointed for the meeting, the members present shall be the quorum. The members present shall be the quorum. Understood? If at the adjourned meeting, quorum is not present within half an hour, then the members present will be the quorum. Let's take a simple example of a company. Let us say public company X Limited. There are 800 members in X Limited. Okay. What is the quorum as per Act, guys? Less than 1,000. How many people? 5 members personally present. Let's say the Articles of Association have prescribed 15 members personally present. What should be the quorum? 5 or 15? 15. That there is no second thought only about it. It should be 15. Correct? Now, 2 scenarios can happen. In first scenario, 10 members personally present come, 10 proxies come. Are proxies counted? No. In the second scenario, 25 members personally present come and 5 proxies come. Are proxies counted? No. In scenario number 1, is there quorum? 2 scenarios in the same meeting. In scenario number 1, is there quorum? No. Why? It should be 15. There may be quorum as per the Act, but there is no quorum as per the Articles. The section is very clear. Act says 5. Can Articles fix a larger quorum? Yes. Articles has fixed how many? 15. More the better, no? There's a lakhs of shareholders are there. At least 15 people you come for the meeting is what I am saying. So 10 members personally present, 10 proxies. No quorum. Here quorum is there or not? Yes. quorum is there. If articles is silent, then this also is correct. If articles are silent, then this is also there is quorum. Why 5 only is needed, no? Yes. In my example, articles have told 15. So there is no quorum. Here there is no quorum. Here there is quorum. 2 scenarios. Got it? Now tell me, guys. Now tell me. This obviously will get adjourned because there is no quorum. This also, let's say, is adjourned because of fight. 25 people means 50 chappals. Correct? Fight. Then these proxy fellows also will throw their chappal. So 30 into 60 pairs of chappals flying around everywhere. Correct? So they will say adjourned. Both are adjourned in my thing. Now my question is, 1032 says what? If the adjourned meeting there is no quorum present, members present shall be the quorum. Now I am talking about adjournment. This is the original meeting. And now I am talking about the adjourned meeting. Original meeting done. Original meeting done. Now I am talking about what? Adjourned meeting. Original meeting is done, no problem. You see now. Original meeting you leave, adjourned meeting you see. Now, adjourned meeting. Adjourned normally, adjourned because of fight. Here, what does the law say? Members present will form the quorum. Are they saying it should be 15? No, they are only saying members present. So let's say 5 members come, 8 members come, 10 members come, or here also 6 members come, 7 members come, 12 members come, whatever. Members present shall form the quorum. My question to you is, should 15 people come, or if 2 people are also there, it's enough? What is the dialogue? Members present will form the quorum. So 2 people also, if it is there, it's okay. So here 5 are there, quorum is present. 8 are there, even though it is not as per articles, quorum is present. Let's say only 2 members are there. Is there quorum? Yes. Because they are saying members present will form the quorum. Here also there is quorum. Here you see 6 members, 7 members, 12 members. Is there quorum? Is there quorum? 6 members, 7 members, 12 members? Yes. But guys, I want to tell you that all the 3 cases, there is no quorum. You need to tell me why. Tell me, guys. Why is there no quorum here? See this dialogue, guys. If at the adjourned meeting also a quorum is not, one dialogue, that's all. If at the adjourned meeting also a quorum is not present, then members present shall be the quorum. If I tell you September attempt also did you fail? I'm just asking, not you. Generally, dialogue. If I say September attempt also did you fail, if I say means your experienced candidate or first candidate? Experience. Or if I simply say November attempt did you fail, which means I'm asking you that it may be your first attempt. When I use the word also, what does it mean? Original meeting also no quorum, adjourned meeting also no quorum. Then two people will be the quorum. But if the original meeting there was quorum, but it got adjourned because of some other reason, adjourned meeting normal quorum provision should come. I hope you got it. So guys, here in the original meeting no quorum, adjourned meeting also no quorum. Then members present will form the quorum. Original meeting there was quorum, but it got adjourned for some other reason. In adjourned meeting, should there be quorum? Yes. Which quorum? Original quorum. 15 people should be there. Did you get it, all of you? Now you read the chart, you'll understand, guys. See this? See this? Check. Original meeting, articles can fix larger quorum, else if articles are silent, that we have seen. Adjourned meeting. For want of quorum, concessional quorum is there, minimum 2 members. Other reasons, no concessional quorum, normal provisions under 1031 shall apply. Proxies are not counted. You see why? If the original quorum, in the original meeting there was no quorum, adjourned meeting also no quorum, then concessional quorum. Concessional quorum means what? Reduced quorum. On the other hand, if the original meeting there was no quorum, adjourned meeting, original meeting there was quorum, but adjourned meeting no quorum, then normal quorum provision shall apply. This first example is what? In original meeting, quorum was not there. Adjourned meeting also, quorum was not there. Then this section will apply. Concessional quorum, minimum 2 members. In the second case, I told you, 25 people were there, started fighting. And in the adjourned meeting, what quorum must be there? Normal quorum or concessional quorum? Normal quorum. Understood? This is an interesting point in quorum. Everybody got it, guys? Quorum. That is quorum provisions. Right. Cool. So take a break, then we will continue. No problem. All right, buddies. Come on. Did you have lunch? Yes. So moving on. We did the, 104 done. Sorry, 103. 104. Chairman of the general meeting. What is the work of the chairman? He will ascertain the sense of the meeting, ensure everything is conducted properly. If any voting is needed, then voting he will get done. You would have seen the speaker in Rajya Sabha, Lok Sabha, no? That same job is the chairman's job, to coordinate and ensure. Just close the door, one of you. So that job of the chairman only is that, to ensure everything, every work is going on properly. So he will conduct the election also. Guys, most simplest way of conducting election is what? Show of hands method. Right? So they'll say all of this in favor, just raise your hand, against, raise your hand, simple. That's all. That's true, you're right. Like this they'll do. Otherwise, in parliament how they do? Voice vote. Those in favor say aye, otherwise say no, that's what. So basically then whoever says aye or yes more than no, then they will, that vote, motion will be passed. So ultimately, first of all, election will happen by show of hands. How will the chairman be selected is the question. Chairman will be selected by show of hands method. So they'll say, we want this guy to be the chairman. Please, those of you in favor, raise your hand. Those not in favor, don't raise your hand. Or those not in favor also, raise your hand. That's it. So, first of all, ultimately, chairman will be elected by show of hands method. Then, poll for election of chairman. Now, the thing is, in show of hands method, it is 1 share, 1 vote, correct? There are 100 people, though the share value is 1 lakh, 100 people are there. So, when I do show of hands method, 70 people say yes to one person, 30 people say no to one person. So that chairman will get elected. But the 30 people are having almost 80% of the voting power. Possible, no? 30 people can have 80% of the voting power. 70 people may have 20% of the voting power. How many of them have agreed for the chairman? 70 people. How many votes do they have? 20%. How many are against the chairman? Just 30 people. But how many votes they have? 80%. Can they demand a poll? Yes. I said, sir, we don't want show of hands. Show of hands method will be for decisions where we are all okay with it. But sir, he has just one share, one vote. I mean, he has one vote, one share. I have 100 shares, for me also one vote. It's not fair. I demand a poll. So can a poll be demanded? Yes. So let's say I stand for chairmanship and show of hands method. 70 of you say yes, 30 of you say no. 70 of them who are yes are just 20%, unfortunately. Whereas the remaining 30 people are 80%. So the remaining 30 people will stand up and say, sir, we demand this fellow to be replaced. We don't want PJ. So what should I do? I've already been elected as a chairman. Correct? No. But then you're telling, I want poll now. So me as a chairman should immediately call a meeting to replace me. Imagine, crazy. That is the duty. I'll say, I am now the chairman, properly elected by show of hands, but as per law, you have demanded a poll, you are also right. So immediately my first act of chairman is calling a meeting where it will be decided by a poll. And in the end of the meeting, I may be replaced, no problem. But I am calling the meeting to end my chairmanship, no problem. I have absolutely no, that's the duty of a chairman. That's the next part. See, if a poll is demanded on the election of the chairman, it shall be taken forthwith, immediately. Forthwith means immediately, guys. It can be taken forthwith, means what? Immediately you can take that poll. In accordance with the provisions of this Act, and the chairman elected on a show of hands under subsection 1 shall continue to be the chairman of the meeting. You elected me. I will continue to be the chairman of the meeting. Which meeting? The meeting to throw me out. Yes, until some other person is elected as chairman as a result of the poll. And then such person shall be the chairman for the rest of the meeting. So first order of business was appointment of BJ as chairman. Show of hands method. 70 people say yes, 30 people say no. But the 30 people are not happy because they represent 80% of the share capital. They'll say, no, sir, let's conduct a poll. I'll say, no, I'm chairman. Don't worry. First order of business under my chairmanship is poll. In that poll, you throw me out. No problem. So you throw me out, and let's say Chinmaya sir, you will appoint Chinmaya sir as the chairman. So Chinmaya sir will continue the meeting. Understood the logic? Yes, that is the thing. Right. Now, this is about chairman, very simple. And what will the chairman do? He will do voice voting, he will take the vote, he'll ascertain the sense of the meeting. If anybody is fighting, he'll tell, you would have seen, no, in the parliament, please sit down, please, it will be shouted, that one, only one job, poor guy. Please maintain the decorum, please don't shout, like nursery kids, they'll have to tell, no, like that they'll be telling, you would have seen. Now guys, now the concept of proxy. Proxy. What do you mean by proxy? Let's see. Proxy means what? We'll have to understand that. Right to appoint a proxy means what? If I cannot attend the meeting, I can ask somebody else to attend the meeting on my behalf. That is called proxy. So right to appoint proxy. Any member of the company entitled to attend and vote at a meeting is eligible to appoint a proxy and to attend and vote. Any member of the company entitled to attend and vote at a meeting is eligible to do what? Appoint and proxy, and he can attend also, he can vote also. Who can vote? Proxy. A person can be appointed as a proxy if not more than 50 members holding in the aggregate. So guys, this is one more thing. Interesting point. I want to be a proxy. I will be proxy for Anurag. I will be proxy for Pavan. I will be proxy for Harsha. Like that, can one person be proxy for many people? Or for one person, only one proxy must be there? You are all shareholders, I am proxy. Can I be proxy for only one person, or can I be proxy for any number of people? Like Anurag will tell me, sir, I have 50 votes, you should vote yes. Okay, no problem. Pavan will tell me, I have 100 votes, you should say yes. Correct? So like that, each of you will come and tell me one thing, can I do like that? Or should I only be the proxy of one person? Lawmaker says you can be a proxy of how many guys? 50 people, deadly. You can be a proxy of 50 people, not one, not two, 50. Law allows you 50. These are all MCQ questions. Person can be proxy of dash people, 50. 5, 10, 15, maximum 50. Maximum 50. Now, I am a proxy of, let's say, 40 people already. Okay? Or let's say the total share capital is 1 lakh. Right? And Anurag has 10,000 shares. Anurag has 11,000 shares, assume. Anurag has 11,000 shares in the company out of 1 lakh, which makes it 11%. He will come and appoint me as a proxy. Done. I am the proxy for Anurag. He will tell me how to vote and all. I agree. No problem. Now, one more person will approach. Tejaswini ma'am will come and approach and say, be my proxy also. I have 10 shares. That's all. 10 shares. Be my proxy. Correct? Then Venkat sir will come and say, I have 5 shares. Be my proxy. Chinmaya sir will say, I have 100 shares. Be my proxy. Can I be a proxy? I can be a proxy of how many people? 50 people. But guys, lawmaker says Anurag has 10% voting power in the company. The moment you have 10% voting power in the company, more than 10%, he can appoint only one proxy, that's fine, and that proxy cannot be a proxy of any other member. What's the general rule? You can be a proxy for how many people? 50, as long as the combined shareholding does not go beyond 10%. But if one person's shareholding only goes beyond 10%, that's it. Can Anurag be appointed, can PJ be appointed as proxy of any other person? No. Did you understand the logic? Combined shareholding, voting power, 10%, 50 proxies. More than 10% if one person has, then can I be a proxy of any other person? No. Everyone understood, guys? Read this now. Please read this. These two you read immediately. Understood, guys? Holding in the aggregate how much? 10%, no problem. Aggregate shareholding 10%, 50 proxies. One person more than 10% if he holds, one proxy, that's all. This was one round. Can Anurag himself have multiple proxies? I am talking from PJ's point of view. PJ can only hold proxy of one person. I am telling ulta now. Can Anurag have 5 proxies? PJ will go. If PJ will not go, Venkat sir will go. If Venkat will not go, then, Kriti ma'am will go. Can he have like that? Can he have multiple proxies? What do you think? So guys, the law is very simple. Whichever proxy he appoints towards the end, that fellow only will be the proxy. So first day he appointed me. Next day appointed Chinmaya sir. So Chinmaya sir will what? Invalidate my appointment. Then after Chinmaya sir, he'll appoint Kriti ma'am. Kriti ma'am will invalidate Chinmaya sir's appointment. So whoever was appointed in the end, that person only will be the proxy. I cannot have multiple proxies, like proxy of proxional cannot have. Correct? So I am talking from both point of view. Anurag also can have one proxy only. I also, since Anurag is having more than 10%, even I can have only, I can take proxy of only one person. Understood, guys? Both the thing? Yes. So you see, which one? Proxy, no benefit. Bitteuta, that's all. Actually, no benefit. Only free meals. What's the benefit of being a proxy? I can get to attend a meeting, vote on his favor, nicely eat and come. Can I speak at the meeting? No. Can I vote on show of hands? No. Only poll. Only poll. But guys, one exception is there. For election of chairman, no, he can vote on show of hands. And he can demand a poll. Actually, he can demand a poll. Who can demand a poll? Anybody having 10% share capital can demand poll. So if I go to the meeting, they are sitting and appointing somebody else as chairman, I will say, I am the proxy for Anurag who holds 11% share capital. I demand this chairman will be replaced by another chairman. I demand a poll to be conducted. I can tell that. That is the only time when proxy also can vote by show of hands, because he is demanding a poll. Because ultimately proxy can only appoint via poll. Proxy can only vote via poll. When you are removing that power from me and only doing show of hands, I can demand a poll. I can raise my hands. So can proxy demand a poll in any situation, not just chairman? Can proxy demand a poll? Yes. Because proxy can only vote on a poll. So can proxy demand a poll? Yes, he can demand a poll. No doubt about it. These are small, simple items. Person can be appointed as proxy if not more than 50, for not more than 50 members. But then these other things we've seen. Understood, guys? So, duty of the company. Every notice calling a meeting should clearly show that members can appoint proxy. Correct? So, Anurag is the member of some company. Shivu has understood that the food there is very good, but he is not a member of that company. Correct? Now, can Anurag appoint Shivu to just go eat there? Proxy, can he appoint? Yes, see, proxy need not be a member. Anybody can go. There is no benefit of proxies, just that trustworthy fellow is going there and voting on your behalf. That's all. And to be very honest with you, this is almost gone now, because everything is e-voting. Everything is, you can attend meeting also virtually, no problem. This was once upon a time, that too actually before 2020, you had to attend the meeting physically. Now though, after 2020, all meetings are done virtually. No problem. Nobody goes also anymore. Absolutely nobody goes. You can do it at, sitting at, when you only can sit at home and, watch the video, watch the entire thing. Why? Right? See how you guys have changed. Sir, I'll not come to class, I want video. I'm just saying, think about it. Would you have dared to tell this 5 years ago? No. Things have changed after COVID. Simple as that. So, everyone has to change with the times. That's what it is. But then, but of course there should be some discipline. Here also there is discipline. That if the proxy is there, then it is fine. Otherwise, no problem. Nowadays, no one cares about proxy, guys. I'll only attend the meeting. I could not come physically. That's why I'm sending that guy. Now, anyway, I'm not coming and I cannot come. I don't want to send somebody. I can only vote. And even if you don't attend the meeting, now there is a concept called e-voting. So, can you vote on your own sitting in the comfort of your house? Yes, you can. You can only choose 20 yes, 20 no. You can vote however you want. So, when all these things are there, proxy is kind of limited only to ICA exams. And they will give. They will not give they will 100% give questions on proxy. But practically, do you see anything with respect to proxy so much like it was before? No. Understood? Yes. Then guys, Penalty for willfully issuing invitation to appoint proxy. All that you cannot do. Means, officer, the company cannot say, this is a list of 20 people who we feel will be very good proxies for you. Company cannot send like this list. If they do so, 50,000 penalty. Guys, proxy means two things. One is a person, one more is a form. So Anurag has to fill a form saying PJ is my proxy. So proxy means what? PJ will be my proxy. For that he should fill a form called what? Proxy form. Proxy form, this is an important point. Proxy form should be deposited 48 hours before the meeting. Proxy form, this they'll ask in the exam, guys. Dash hours, 48 hours. This question is still easy, but they'll give you one more question. What is that question? They will say 48 hours is what the law says. 48 hours is what the law says. Articles of Association says you should deposit before 72 hours. And Anurag has deposited the proxy in between. Company is saying proxy is invalid because articles say you should do it before 72 hours. He is doing before 50 hours. Anurag is telling no, law says 48 hours. But company says, sir, yes sir, but then articles is giving more restrictions. Article is telling not 48 hours, you do 72 hours before. So it's valid, sir. One more company had given some benefit. Don't want 48 hours, give 24 hours before. So one company had given 72 hours, one company had given 24 hours. Law says 48 hours. Article said 72, article said 24. Proxy has been lodged here. What to do? Is this valid? So they can ask you any question. Article said 24 hours. Somebody had deposited 30 hours before the meeting. One more company said 72 hours. Somebody had deposited 50 hours before the meeting. Is it valid or not valid? In law only they have put one dialogue. Any time which is longer than 48 hours or lesser than 48 hours is invalid. 48 hours is 48 hours. So in this case, if you deposit 30 hours before the meeting, it is not a valid proxy. But if you deposit 50 hours before the meeting, that is a valid proxy, even if the law, even if the articles is telling 72 hours. Even if the articles is telling 72 hours. Understood, guys? See here. Articles prescribing any period longer than 48 hours shall be void. Means what? Invalid. So can the articles prescribe 78 hours? No. 60 hours? No. Important question, guys. Did you understand? Articles has prescribed you should deposit 60 hours before. You have deposited 50 hours before. As per company it is invalid. As per law it is valid. Because 48 hours cannot be touched. Remember quorum, if it is less than 1000 people, what is the quorum? 5. But can articles prescribe larger quorum? Yes. Is there any dialogue like this? Articles can prescribe longer period than 48 hours? No. 48 hours is maximum. Beyond 48 you cannot do. Lesser than 48 also you obviously cannot do. 48 is fixed. 4 marks question, many times they have asked. That's why I am repeating it again and again. They'll give one scenario. The proxy form was deposited 50 hours before the meeting. But the article said you should deposit 60 hours before the meeting. And they are not allowing that proxy. Member seeks your advice. kindly advise. What is the advice? You'll write about the proxy concept, you'll write about this 48 hours, and in the law only they have inserted any period longer than or other than 48 hours will be what? Void. Simple. Done. Instrument of proxy. So that proxy form, when you sign, it becomes instrument appointing the proxy. Instrument appointing a proxy shall be in writing and signed by the appointer or his duly authorized person in writing. Proxy form, you will sign, it will become instrument appointing PJ as a proxy. That will be deposited when? 48 hours before the meeting. That's all. Inspection also 2 marks question, important. I want to see, somebody wants to see who will be Anurag's proxy. Can they inspect the proxy form? Yes, see this, every member authorized to vote at the meeting entitled to inspect proxy form before for 24 hours fixed for the meeting till the conclusion of the meeting. You should deposit how many hours before? 48 hours. Others can inspect how many hours before? 24 hours. Till the meeting is over, they can inspect. Tell me whose Vijay's proxy, Anurag's proxy is not coming, no? Show me who is. I can see. But for that, guys, I should give notice. 3 days notice I should have given. I should give 3 days before only, saying that whoever is depositing proxy 48 hours before the meeting, I want to inspect. 3 days is what? 72 hours. 72 hours before the meeting, I should give a notice to the company saying that, sir, whoever is going to deposit now, 48 hours before the meeting, whoever is going to deposit, I am going to inspect, sir. They'll say, okay, no problem, sir. You can inspect, sir, but you can inspect only 1 day before the meeting. 24 hours before the meeting, till the meeting ends, you can inspect, sir. Guys, it is inspecting the form, not inspecting the proxy. PJ will not be made to stand there, everybody will inspect around, not that. Inspecting the proxy, no. Inspecting the proxy form. Write all that properly. I'm inspecting the proxy form, not the proxy. I want to inspect the person. Let's see how tall he is, how much he weighs. Let me see all those things. Does he have 6-pack or family pack? All that I want to see. No. It is only inspecting the proxy form. Just out of curiosity, I want to see who is his proxy. That's all. Anyway, proxy has no power, guys. Only he has to vote, eat. That's all. Nothing else. And this was a scenario which was there before the advent of virtual meetings. Till 2020, actually, general meetings could not be held, or rather you could not vote or attend the general meeting via video conferencing. Not allowed. You can attend the meeting, that's it, but you can't vote and all those things. But now everything is open. After 2020, things have changed a lot. Right? There have been good things and bad things about COVID. Then guys, 105 will apply to the private company, and first find the articles. If articles are silent, this also will apply. That's okay, that's fine, you leave it. Now 106, got it? 105 proxy over. 104 is chairman, 105 proxy. Tell me what is the difficulty? Everything is covered. You open the section, every point is covered. We have not left anything. Easy, difficult? Very easy, guys, very easy. That's why I am telling you, don't worry. Anyway, we'll solve everything, we'll finish everything like this only. Very easy it is. Law is very easy. Should not be scared about law at all. Very, very simple provisions they are. Just stick to this material, you will definitely pass. Write and practice a few answers. That's there ends the matter. 106, restriction on voting rights. 106, restriction on voting rights. What is this? AOA of a company will provide that no member shall exercise voting rights on shares. Yes. Can each person vote? 100% yes. Can you have any restriction on that? No. For example, I have 1000 shares of 100 each. 80 called up and I have paid 80. 80 rupees I have paid. 20 rupees is not yet called. It's an uncalled capital. My question to you is, can AOA say you cannot vote because you have not paid 20 rupees? I'll say, boss, you have not called only. Why will I pay 20 if you have not called 20? On the other hand, if 80 was called up but you paid only 70, 80 was called but you paid only 70, can they restrict my voting rights then? Yes, they can. You see, no member shall exercise voting rights on shares on which calls are not paid. This is what? Called but unpaid. Called but unpaid. On which calls are not paid. This is called but unpaid. Understood, guys? Called but not paid. Or other sum presently payable by him has not been paid. So guys, if you have not paid your capital properly, even though they have called, you cannot get voting rights. You will get voting rights, but I'll restrict it. They have the right. Second, other sum presently payable by him has not been paid. Other sum, you have taken a loan from the company, you have not repaid the loan. Other sum presently payable. Loan you have taken from the company, you have not paid the loan. Will you get restricted voting rights? Yes. Next, company has exercised lien. Lien means right to retain the shares. Have you heard of the word pledge? Yes, you have pledged your shares with the company and taken some money, loan, property, whatever. They'll say, sorry sir, now it is in our control. We have the right to retain the shares, sir, because you have not repaid your money. You please repay everything, then take the shares back. Sir, until then, sir, you will not be able to vote. I'm saying restrictions will be there. They are called restricted voting rights. Fair enough. Guys, apart from these three reasons, any other reason can they tell? You know, one question had come for 4 marks. The person bought the share for 30 days before the AGM. The company says any person who bought 30 days, less than 30 days or 30 days is not supposed to vote. Is it valid or invalid? Valid or invalid? Can he vote or not vote? Can he vote or not? Guys, answer no, please. Can he or can he not vote? They are saying if you have bought the shares 30 days before the AGM, you cannot vote. Shareholder is telling, why are you restricting my voting rights? I can vote. Who is correct, shareholder or company? Shareholder is correct. Why? Restriction on voting rights is only 3 reasons, guys. What are the 3 reasons? Have you paid the calls? Yes. Has everything been paid? Have you taken any loan? No. Can the company retain shares? No. So why? Can there be other reason? No. These are the only 3 reasons where company can restrict you from having shares. I mean, from restrict you from voting. Sorry. These are the only 3 cases where company can restrict you from what? Voting. Can the company restrict you from voting? If you have bought the shares 30 days before the AGM, no. Nobody has the right to do so. Hope you understood what I am trying to tell. Yes? Yes or no, guys? Come on, you need to respond. Yes, okay. So easy. So 4 marks question important. 2 to 4 marks. Ask many times. I know what all they have asked. It's in my brain already. So whenever I see something, I know this they are asking regularly, this they are not asking regularly. I'll ask you the question also, I'm telling. They'll tell you 30 days before they have conducted before the AGM, they have bought the shares. And they're telling if you have bought the shares recently, no voting power. Nobody has a right to tell all that. You have the power to vote. Only these three who do not have the power. This will also apply to private company, guys. But something else can be added there also, no problem. Private company can have other things also, restrictions, no problem. Now voting method, one by one. 107, voting by show of hands method. Easiest way. Any resolution will be valid if the people who said yes, who raised their hands for yes, is more than people who raised the hands for no. But can I demand the poll? Yes. Anybody can demand the poll, including proxy. Yes. So voting by show of hands or voting by poll, you should, sir, what is the evidence? That also people can ask, no? I am taking one show of hands poll now. Poll is of different types. Poll is by show of hands. Poll means election, voting. Voting can be by show of hands, voting can be voice vote, voting can be actual poll. Actual poll is what? One share, one vote. So if it is by show of hands method, what is the guarantee? Will it be CCTV camera or will it be chairman will say, yes, this happened and I am hereby declaring motion is passed, signature. What is valid? CCTV camera or chairman's note, minutes of the meeting? Chairman's note, minutes of the meeting is that only is the evidence. You see here, mention in the minutes book and the same shall be what? Conclusive evidence. Same shall be conclusive evidence. Understood? Got it, guys? Yes, next. Voting by show of hands. Now, this one you see. 108 is what, guys? Voting through electronic means. This is the most widely used. Central government may prescribe classes of companies. Manner of the company may exercise the right to vote by electronic means. Electronic means with what you see? All companies listed equity shares in the market should go by voting by electronic means. They should give a platform for electronic means voting. This is as per, SEBI guidelines also and all listed companies. Plus any company having 1,000 or more members, even if it is unlisted. All companies where equity shares are listed on a recognized stock exchange. Then all companies having 1,000 or more members unlisted. Unlisted company, 1,000 members more, mandatorily should go for what? Electronic voting system. Or you can say electronic means. E-voting, guys. What is that? Includes remote e-voting, you see, or voting at GM through electronic voting systems. Two things. Voting by electronic means includes what? Remote e-voting. And voting at GM through electronic voting system, which may be same as remote e-voting. What do you mean by remote e-voting? Don't come for the meeting. Whenever you can, I will send you the email. Whenever you can, sitting in the comfort of your house, you vote. That is called remote e-voting. Sir, no sir, I don't know all those things, sir. I am not able to log in because so many password and all is there. I don't know. I'll come to the meeting anyway. I am coming for food. When you come for food also, any listed company should give you the option. You don't, poll means they'll not come there, put the vote, not like that. They will be EVM machines. Have you ever voted, guys, in your life? Say exactly like that, company can organize. EVM machines, you come, you eat, you vote, sit and attend the general meeting. Everybody will be there, directors will be there, listen to them, auditors will be there, listen to them. That is the meaning of what? Electronic voting system at a GM. One more is what? Remote e-voting. Remote e-voting is sitting in the comfort of your home and vote. Both facilities should be given, guys. If you have already voted at home, can you come and vote again? No, that vote will be closed. Correct? You are going there and pressing all buttons. Sir, what happened, sir? No, I've already voted there, now I want to change. No, sir, not possible. They'll give that window, not possible, you can't change. Correct? So if you see here, once a resolution is proposed, it shall not be withdrawn. I cannot say, sir, no, actually I said no, I should have said yes. No, not possible. So two options available. Once you buy shares, no, you will get one vote. E-voting is already available, please e-vote, no problem. Meeting will be 5 days later, you can still e-vote now. That's the beauty. Or please come to the meeting, we will have electronic voting system. It can be any way. It can be electronic voting machine. That is called e-voting mechanism, guys. See, electronic voting system means secured system-based process of electronic ballots, recording of votes for favor or against. Exactly like EVM, electronic voting machines. Or it could be a simple tablet where you can go and click your thing. It is completely secure. Secure way of handling things. Remote e-voting means what I told you. In your house only they'll send you one PDF, this thing, mail. See this? Remote e-voting means the facility of casting vote by member using electronic voting system from a place other than the venue of a GM. Some big companies, you know what they do? They also say for our members we are in Delhi, our office is in Mumbai. For our members in Delhi, for members in Bengaluru, please go to Malleshwaram, 15th Cross. In KS Academy, we have installed 5 EVMs. Please go and vote there, no problem. So that also is called remote e-voting. Understood? So either you come to this thing, Mumbai you come, there only meeting will be held. You vote there. No, I don't want to vote. Go to any of these centers I have given you. Go to those centers and do the voting. This is a voting system from a place other than the venue of the general meeting. Guys, I told you already, they will, before the meeting only you can vote. Because you already decided, there's nothing to talk to them. How many days? And if you want to talk and then vote, go to the meeting. You see, cutoff means 7 days before the date of the general meeting. Not earlier than 7 days before the date of general meeting for determining the eligibility to vote or in the general meeting. So 7 days before only they'll give you time, or in the meeting only you go vote. That's what they're saying. Then secured system, which you can leave, guys. Obviously it should be secure every way. IT controls must be there. Guys, how do I send that notice? Before the meeting I should send a notice, no? Or notice of e-voting. How? Post, speed post, courier or electronic means. This is the widely used thing, guys, now. Widely used. Email. Understood, guys? Should I send advertisement also? I just showed you Reliance website where they have given advertisement of the entire notice, etc. in various papers. 100% needed. Public advertisement. At least in one vernacular language, at least in one English language, guys. You should give an advertisement. Showed you Reliance, no? How many advertisements are there? Crazy. See here, so many advertisements. Here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 advertisements they have given. See, and information on e-voting in English. English, Maharashtra Times, Economic Times, Navbharat Times Hindi, Maharashtra Times Marathi. They have given ads everywhere, so that people should know. These are the norms. You have to do it. At least one vernacular, at least one English. Vernacular means local language. In Maharashtra, Hindi and Marathi both are spoken. So they have put in one English paper, one Hindi paper, one Marathi paper. And English also you have to put. So English paper. Disclosures in the notice will be sent to the members. The notice shall disclose that company is providing facility for electronic means. Facility for voting, either through e-voting or ballot or polling paper, shall be made available. Members who have cast their vote by remote e-voting prior to the meeting may also attend the meeting. That's what I told you. Sir, I've already voted. Okay, come and eat. No problem. But can you vote again? No, guys. How can you vote again? You've already voted and come, no? How are you going to vote? What is the schedule? Everything they'll give, guys. All details they'll give. Business may be transacted to electronic means, remote voting, cut-off date, manner, shares how they'll count, everything they will give in this. Website, all these. This you can go through. No problem. And guys, who will count this? Have you ever wondered who will count the votes? Somebody is correct. Who will count? Company secretary of the company, or they'll appoint somebody? What if he cheats? Yes, they will appoint a separate company secretary for counting the votes, and he is called as a scrutinizer here. Scrutinizer is a company secretary who is appointed to count the votes. Not just count the votes, understand the full procedure, whether it is done properly or not, and then file a report with the company. It is mandatory to appoint a scrutinizer. Step number 1, Board of Directors shall appoint one or more scrutinizers. Step number 2, scrutinizer may be CA, CMA or CS, but generally CA, CMA fellows won't do, CS will do this. Or advocate also, who is not in the employment of the company. Scrutinizer will be willing to be appointed. He will take assistance of the entire company. He will maintain a register to record the assent or dissent. He will just open the sheet and see how many yes, how many no. Facility for remote voting shall remain open for not less than 3 days and shall close at 5 p.m. Not less than 3 days. So generally 1 week before only they'll give. On the date preceding the date of the GM. So guys, what is this cutoff date? What is this cutoff date? This is the date, guys. I will buy the share 1 day before the AGM. Can I vote? AGM is at 10 a.m. In the open market, I bought at 9:55. I'm just saying. Previous day only, I bought at 4 o'clock, 3 o'clock, I would have bought the share. Today, can I vote? No. What is the cutoff date? 7 days before the date of the GM. Eligibility to vote by electronic means. I will say, sir, since I have to make all the procedure for you to do electronic voting, I request you, all the people who have bought just 7 days before the meeting, you will be eligible to do remote e-voting. Understood? That is the concept of cutoff date. So, meeting is 30th September. I will say, everybody who has bought the share till 22nd September can do e-voting. Can do e-voting. And for understood guys, 30th is the meeting. All the members who became members till 22nd September can do e-voting. How long will they do e-voting for? It is open minimum 3 days before that. Actually not 3 days, practically 7-8 days before only they will open. And you can vote till which day? That is given here, you see. You can vote till which day? Shall close at 5 p.m. on the date preceding the date of the GM. So guys, what I am trying to tell you is, if 30th September is the meeting, all the members of the company who were members till 22nd September can do e-voting. All are allowed. Sir, when can they do, sir? Minimum 3 days before the meeting they should do. Or generally these 3 days can be 7 days, 8 days, whatever, no problem. When can they stop the voting? If the meeting is on 30th September, 29th September 5 p.m. voting closes. 29th September 5 p.m. voting closes. Sir, I missed it, sir. No problem. Come to the meeting. Come to the meeting 30th. Please vote. I am only talking about remote voting. Remote voting will open 3 days before the meeting. Remote voting will stop on 29th September 5 p.m. Sir, I lost my right. No, you didn't lose your right, sir. You lost your right of remote e-voting because we need to count all those things. We cannot take the voting again. If you want to vote, sir, please come. Please come to the, center. In Swiggy, they say online delivery only till 5 p.m. 1 p.m. you will say, they'll say delivery agents not applicable, restaurant is closed for delivery. You still want to eat, what you will do? You will have to go. You want that one, some days you will feel, I want this dosa only. From this hotel only I want this dosa. You will open Swiggy, they'll say not available, restaurant is closed for delivery. You will call the restaurant, they'll say, yeah, like you, many people are coming here. Even if you want to come, you come. No choice, then you will have to go. Same like this. Please don't mistake and say, voting is closed for 5 p.m. previous day. What is closed? Remote e-voting is closed. You have all rights to vote. Go there physically or attend electronically. There also they'll allow you to vote, no problem. Nowadays it's fully online. Understood, guys? What is the cutoff date for remote e-voting? 7 days. The 7 days before, register of members will be opened and only those people are eligible to do this. Not all. I'll send the notice of the meeting 21 days before only, no? So I'll keep on sending everyday reminders. Please vote, like that. Voting time will be open anytime 3 days before till the conclusion. All listed companies actually have 3 days before only. If 29th September is there, means 26th September, 27th September, 28th September, 27th, 28th and 29th till 5 p.m. That's it. Fair enough. Full day only I have given, no? So to make it safe, they will add one extra day. No problem. Did you understand the logic? Cut-off date means what? Register of members. Remote e-voting cutoff time is what? 3 days before it can begin. It can end when? 1 day before the AGM, 5 p.m. 1 day before the AGM, 5 p.m. Everybody understood? Yes. At the end of the remote e-voting period, 1 day before the AGM, 5 p.m., the remote e-voting facility will be blocked. During the period when facility is provided, whoever is member as on the cutoff date can do so. At the GM, I'll give you time to read this, don't worry, I'm just reading it and revising, then you have to read and ask me doubts if you have any. During the GM, a company may opt to provide the same e-voting system as used during remote e-voting also, no problem. So I can give you the same thing. You did it through my software. I'm again giving you access to the software right now. Please do it. There are so many tablets kept there. Please go and do it, sir. Right now you vote. No problem, sir. Members attending the GM and have not exercised the right to vote shall be entitled to vote. See, I told you. 29 September I did not do. No problem. Come here and do. No issues. Then they will declare the result, guys. Votes cast in favor will be votes cast against. The scrutinizer shall make not later than 3 days from the conclusion of GM consolidated report. Within 3 days of the meeting ending, he will do a consolidated report. And the chairman will declare the result. And report of the scrutinizer will be with the company also. Website it will be there. And all the details scrutinizer will have to check. So let's wind up, guys. Let's finish off the other areas quickly. Come on. 109. Section by section we are going. Demand by poll. I told you, even a proxy can demand poll. That's his right. Because he can only vote on poll. If you take away the right from him, he can say, no, I want a poll. But how many people can demand poll? If I have one, Anurag has 1 share. He has appointed me as a proxy. I am going to the meeting. I just have 1 share. Can I demand poll? No. So you see, before or on the declaration of result of voting on show of hands, a poll may be ordered on the chairman's motion. If valid request is raised by these people, company with share capital, company without share capital, it's okay, 1/10. Company with share capital, how many people? Any member or even a proxy having minimum 5 lakh or 10% of voting power. Guys, any person who has invested in the company 5 lakh rupees. If he cannot come, his proxy can raise the hand and say, sir, I want a poll. I don't want 1 person, 1 vote, sir. I want 1 share, 1 vote. Because, sir, others and all have 1 share, sir. My owner has 100 shares. I am coming purely based on trust him. He has trusted me. I have come here. I want 100 votes, sir. Even a proxy can demand a poll, mind you. Then he demands the poll. Can that mental fellow say, now I hereby withdraw, thank you, and sit down? After demanding a poll, can you withdraw? Basically, the chairman will say, sir, are you sure, sir? I mean, it's a very small thing, this particular thing. Are you sure, sir? Let me know. If you want, we will do it, sir. But again, it will prolong the procedure. Everyone is okay. We can discuss here only. Anyway, some 40 people are there, sir. Please, can we proceed? But if you still want it, sir, we will go ahead. Then can you withdraw? If you get convinced, can you withdraw? Yes. Next point. Demand for a poll may be withdrawn at any time by the person who made the demand. Next question is, if one person raises his hand who has 5 lakh paid up capital, he says, I want a poll. Okay. Is it valid? Yes. When should the poll be taken? Today or next meeting? Like that, I gave you that example. PJ was appointed as chairman. One of you who has 10% voting power, proxy, stood up and said, sir, I want a poll. So me as a chairman, I have to have one more meeting now for removal of me only. That meeting should happen now or later? Immediately. That's all common sense, you see. If it's for adjournment of meeting or for appointment of chairman, it should be immediately taken. It's like telling it's already too much time today. Let's adjourn the meeting. Same time, same place. Tomorrow, I'll tell. All of those in favor, raise your hand. They'll raise their hand. One fellow will say, sir, no, sir. I have 1 lakh shares, sir. All these fellows have some 10 shares. I demand a poll. So chairman will say, okay, that poll will be taken same time, same place tomorrow. Can I say like that? No, that poll will be taken right now. So adjournment of meeting and appointment of chairman right now I should take. Any other matter apart from this, some other discussion is going on. If I demand a poll, they'll say, okay, no problem. Let's wait 48 hours. So it will be taken within 48 hours from the time when the wage demand was made. This is all MCQ question. A poll demanded by person or proxy shall be taken immediately except, they'll give. Shall be taken immediately except. They'll say adjournment of meeting, appointment of chairman. Then they'll say passing ordinary resolution for merger, something. Next, none of these. What will you choose? Merger. Can that be taken then and there? No, that should be taken within 48 hours. So you have appointed PJ through show of hands as a chairman. They have taken a poll to replace me. New Chinmaya sir is appointed replacing me. Which vote is valid? Show of hands or poll? Poll. Result of the poll shall be deemed to be decision of the meeting. There ends the matter. So private company also it will apply. Private company can have other things like that. That's fine. Poll is one thing, guys. One more is postal ballot. Guys, postal ballot is interestingly not e-voting. Postal ballot is replacement of meeting. You need to understand that. Call that Sanjay, no? I don't know why it's leaking here. Postal ballot is not replacement of the voting. Postal ballot, anyone want shampoo? Put shampoo and sit. Yes. Postal ballot is what? Not replacement of voting. Postal ballot is replacement of meeting itself. Instead of calling a meeting, let us finish it off in postal ballot. Guys, normal meeting, e-voting is there. Postal ballot also, if you see, it feels like e-voting. No. Postal ballot is replacement of meeting. Write down that. Raining. Yeah. Replacement of meeting. Switch off that AC. Replacement of meeting. Yes. Postal ballot is what? You can call up Manjunath sir and ask him what is the issue. You just serviced it recently, no? Charge so much money also for servicing, gas replacement and all that. Yes. So passing of resolution through what? Postal ballot. That is replacement of meeting. It is not voting. So postal ballot is a means of ascertaining the views of the members through posts, since many members may not be in a position to attend the general meeting and cast their preferences on important matters. So for important matters, they will say, instead of meeting, let's do a postal ballot. Voting is done by post or through electronic means within 30 days of dispatch of notice. So they will send you the letter, all the documents, or they will send you an email also, no problem. Postal ballot is mandatory for these things, guys. Alteration of objects clause, alteration of AOA, change in registered office, buyback of shares, election of director. You can have a meeting also, no problem. But this postal ballot scene is mandatory. You should send all the documents to their homes. It's optional for any of these things, any of the items of business other than ordinary business. Means for all special business items, it can be optional. Guys, can you only tell me, can one company keep on calling meetings? No. Only one meeting they'll have. What is that? AGM. But all other things they'll say, finish it off. No, why again come for? There will be no meetings actually. Everything will be done through postal ballot. Postal ballot is what? Replacement of meeting itself. So whatever discussion, etc., we'll have it there. I'll send you all the documents. Please vote for it. That's all. Vote yes or vote no. Chapter close. Understood? So yes. They'll ask this for which postal ballot is important, guys. 4 marks question. So many times they have asked. So kindly study that properly. And we have discussed that already now. It is mandatory. For which are the sections they are mandatory? These sections. For which are the sections it is optional? Special business it is optional. Any business in any item of business other than ordinary business. Means for special business it is optional. And for other things it is optional. Ordinary business you come for the meeting. Obviously ordinary business AGM is happening. No. Do you need postal ballot for AGM? No. For AGM you come to the meeting and do remote e-voting. That's different. But postal ballot is replacement of meeting itself. Okay. So for special business you can do, for other than ordinary business you can do, you cannot do what? Postal ballot. For special business you may do postal ballot. These are also special businesses only. For this mandatorily postal ballot. Guys, in any of those things, let's say I am removing a director or I am removing an auditor. Do you think auditor has the right to come in front of you and give his reasons why he should not be removed? Yes or no? Do you think auditor has the right to come in front of you and share the reasons why he should not be removed? Yes. Everybody has a right to give the representation. Everybody has the right to give what? Representation. I will come in front of you and say, I am telling you now why I should not be removed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Everybody is innocent until proven guilty. Only in India, first your parents will slap you. You will not know why you got slapped. 2 days later, she'll tell, this is what you did. That's only in India. In everywhere else, they'll first ask the question, why? Then you'll get slapped. In India, reverse. First slap. All of us have got slapped now. Then we'll be wondering, why she slapped me? Then 2 days later, she'll tell, this is why. She'll not even ask why. That's the best part. She'll only tell why. Okay, sorry. Then next again, you'll do the same thing anyway. Right? We Indians are wired differently. But in everywhere else across the world, it is first you have to ask why. Give an opportunity of being heard. Then you punish. Ajmal Kasab also killed so many people. They all saw him killing so many people. Still he got an opportunity of being heard. He stood trial and there they asked, would you kill again? He said, happily I will kill. He told actually. That's why he said, okay, I'll put an end to your mind by killing you. Law punishes the body or the mind? Always the mind, not the body. Body comes along with the mind. That's why if you kill somebody in self-defense, would you be jailed for a longer time? No. Did you have an intention to kill? No. Always punishes the mind, not the body. Got it, guys? And then, yes. Guys, for this entire procedure, they will ask you, first, notice shall be placed on the company's website and shall remain so till the last date to receive the postal ballot. All the members you will send through registered post, prepaid envelope and all you will put. Advertisement also you will give, guys. Same. One local, one English newspaper. Postal ballot advertisement. And you need to tell yes or no. That is, your voting should be done 30 days from the date of posting the letter. I will send you an email. Within 30 days, you should reply. How? Voting mechanism. If more than 30 days also, it is deemed that you have not received the vote. That's all. Within 30 days, you please vote. Same here also, I will be appointing a scrutinizer. Same procedure. Passing of resolution by postal ballot will be deemed to have been passed at a GM. This only shows that it is a replacement of the meeting. Replacement of meeting. Guys, OPC and other companies having members up to 200, private companies, are not required to transact any business through postal ballot. Ordinary business at AGM, any business in respect of which director or auditor have right to be heard, that's fine, we have already seen. Thank you. OPC and other companies having members up to 200 are not required to transact any business through postal ballot. So which means it applies to predominantly listed companies. Who are the members? Who are the companies which are 200 people? Private companies. Correct? Which means this applies to, postal ballot applies to public companies, predominantly listed companies. That's it, guys. So I will pass all the resolutions. I will get all the resolutions. Member will resolve either yes or no. That will be circulated to everybody. Members' resolution. A company shall, on requisition in writing by 1/10 of the same 10%, give notice to the member of any intended resolution, and properly they will circulate it at a meeting. So I will say, I am giving you a notice. I am requesting you, please circulate the draft resolution, whatever we are going to pass at the meeting. And intended resolution means whatever is going to happen. I want to know, sir, what is going to happen in the meeting. Anyway, notice you are sending, sir, but I also want to know the wordings of the resolution. Please send. Company will circulate only if the request they will get. When should they get the request? They should get the request 6 weeks before the meeting. In case of requisition requiring notice of a resolution, not less than 6 weeks before the meeting. In other cases, 2 weeks before the meeting. So wherever it requires what? Requisitionist, no? We have discussed, it requires what? 6 weeks. Otherwise, 2 weeks. This is not a very important section, but still it is there, we will do. CG can also order the cost to be incurred by the company will be borne to the company by the requisitionist. Guys, requisitionist is coming, no? For them, I also saw 1/10 of them can say, I also want the intended resolution to be circulated. So central government also will be involved there. They will say you need to pay for the cost. Who will pay for the cost? Paid by the requisitionists only. Yes. So any resolution, anything that if I want them to circulate, I can give the company to circulate. How many people should request? 10% voting power. What if whatever I am giving to circulate to anybody, I am giving you, sir, this is the intended resolution that's going to happen, this is the background stuff, please circulate. Guys, but in that, when I read that, it has all bad things about the company, false things about the company. Why would I circulate that which speaks very bad about my company? Would I circulate that? I'll call a meeting for sure, but will I sit and circulate so that it will become public knowledge? No. Immediately I can go to the CG and say, sir, this statement I will not circulate, sir. It will create bad publicity. See, they have given. Company is not bound to circulate any statement if CG is satisfied that it is not to be circulated because it causes what? Needless publicity. So this is circulation of the intended resolution of members. One interesting point in quorum. In quorum, my question to you is, if I am going to the meeting, you also come for the meeting, you are my proxy, who will be counted? main person. But let's say Anurag has given me proxy. Anurag also came for the meeting. Who will be counted? Anurag. Anurag votes first. Anurag will be. But if I vote first? Yes, if I vote first, Anurag's vote will not be counted, guys. I have voted first already. Will you delete the vote? I told you it's not possible. So Anurag's vote will not be counted. That's a normal thing. Now, if there are joint holders, 5 people come for eating, they only have 1 chair. Eating 5 samosas, nothing can be done. But this thing, what do you say, voting? 1 only. It is 1 only. Guys, there are some companies in which Karnataka government will hold some shares. And some ways it is represented by the governor of Karnataka as an independent party. President of India may hold some shares in some company as a representative party. Question to you is, if President of India is sending a proxy, will he be called as a proxy or will he be called as a member only? Or governor of the state, if he is sending somebody, will it be called as a member or as a proxy? We will discuss that. Take a break. We will discuss that. The next discussion, so I wanted to ask you this question and stop. Next question is what? Section 112. Come on. So we did this. 1 done. Now 112. I was talking about president, governor and company. So if KSA Advait Private Limited has shares in some company and KSA Advait Private Limited has to attend the meeting, it can't attend on its own. They have to send a representative. He is not called as a proxy. He is representing KSA Advait, and if he votes, it will be counted. If he votes on show of hands, it will be counted. His presence will be counted as a member, not as a proxy. That is understood. But what about president and governor? President and governor have a special provision called, they are like corporation sole. In simple words, they are like a OPC, 1% company. So a president of India or a governor of a state is sending somebody as a representative, then that representative is not called a proxy, even though president and governor is an individual. See, company, no tension. Company is a company. But president or governor is an individual. So when an individual is sending somebody, will it be considered as person or will it be considered as proxy? Person. So if you see, if the president or governor is a member in any other company, he may authorize a person to act as not proxy. You should write the correct words. Not proxy, as representative. At any GM or any class meeting of such company, the person appointed will exercise the same rights and power as if he were a member of the company. As if he were the member. As if he were the member of the company. So representative will become the member. When governor only it's like that, corporation also it's like that, guys. Body corporate is a member in any other company. It may be by resolution by board of directors, authorize such person to act as its representative at general meeting or class meeting of such company. So they can send one person, one fellow, he will go and become the member there. Representative will be member. As if he were a member of the company. As if he were the member of the company. So 112 is that, 113. Now coming to this, you already know, but still we'll see. Resolution is of 2 types. Ordinary resolution, special resolution. In ordinary resolution, notice has to be given. Which notice? We just saw. Notice under section 102. What 101? What notice is that? 21 clear days. Same thing. 21 clear days. Votes cast in favor must be more than the votes cast against. In simple words, more than half. More than 50%. Of those who are entitled and voting. Entitled means they should have a right to vote. So if the company has 1200 members, 1000 equity shareholders, 200 preference shareholders. Tell me guys, for ordinary resolution to be passed, 601 or 501? 601 or 501? 501. Equity preference shareholders are not counted. Do they have voting right? No. That's the beauty of the word what? Entitled and voting. Entitled means what? They have the right. Are you understanding? They have the right. Of these 1000, assume 800 came for the meeting, 200 bunked the meeting. 401 or 501? 401, common sense. They didn't come. How can you take them? They didn't come only, no? Next, out of 800, 600 did the voting, 200 nicely eating. Tell me, 301 or 501? 301. Understood? Which means these 200 fellows abstained from voting. Abstained means stopped themselves from voting. They're like, no, I don't want to vote. So the 301 people abstained from voting. 600 voting, 200 eating. Eating means what? They don't want to vote. Abstain from voting. Got it, guys? So, did you understand the dialogue? Entitled and voting, yes or no? Yes, entitled and voting. Entitled and voting. So, first one, notice should be given. Second one, votes cast in favor of was and votes cast against those who are in entitled and voting. Entitled means what? Equity shareholders. Voting means what? Who are present and who did not abstain. Who are present and who did not abstain. Guys, you guys are understanding or not? Yes, very easy guys it is. You just figure out these words, remember these words, right? I will also see how you will not get marks. You need to remember these keywords, but correct? You cannot simply write those who vote. No, wrong. Those who are entitled and voting. Each word has lot of weight. You have to understand each of these words. Special resolution. Special resolution. What is that? What is special resolution? Notice should be given. Notice should be given every time. So special resolution, notice should be given. Then, notice must mention that the resolution is special. Notice must be given, point number 1. Second, in the notice you should clearly mention that it is a special resolution. And majority guys, how much? 75%. 75% of the people voting power who are entitled and voting. Who are entitled and voting. Got it? Then how will you, very simple, that is resolution. Guys, second point is also important. The notice must mention that the intended resolution is special resolution. Means what? In the notice only you should mention whatever we are going to pass will be a special resolution. If the dialogue is not mentioned, that whatever we are going to pass is a special resolution, then it is an issue. Then it will not be a valid special resolution. Manner of casting votes, how? Show of hands, poll, electronically, postal ballot, everything discussed. How will you cast the vote? Member in present or proxy, where proxies are allowed. But proxies can only vote on a what? Poll. Vote shall include the casting vote of the chairman. So guys, if it is 50-50 majority, what to do? Chairman will give the deciding vote. Casting vote means deciding vote. Chairman will give what? Deciding vote. 100 people are there. Those in favor say yes, 50. Those not in favor say no, 50. Who will give the deciding vote? Chairman. Filing of special resolution, MGT 14. After filing the special resolution, I have to file something called MGT 14 within 30 days. MGT 14 within 30 days. Guys, this special notice, no, I will do it along with chapter number 10. Now, if I do, you will not understand anything. Chapter 10, auditors, 100% this will be done. Not now, auditors chapter. 116, resolution passed at the adjourned meeting also, guys, obviously will be treated as today was the meeting. Let us say 12th March was the meeting. It got adjourned to 20th March. When they pass the resolution on 20th March, is it deemed that it is passed on 12th March or 20th March only? 12th, will it replace? Is it like a revised return in income tax? Will it replace the original return or it is actually passed on 20th only? See guys, on 12th, there was some contract that we had to enter into, we could not enter. On 20th, they entered into. Tell me, contract date is 20th or 12th? Because if anybody has to sue, the date is important. Is it 20th or 12th? 20th. It is not 12th. Any resolution passed will be on the day on which it is actually passed. When is it actually passed? 20th. You see? Resolution shall be treated as having passed only on the date which is in fact passed. Such resolution shall not be deemed to be passed on any earlier date. Very clearly they have given. Date of adjourned meeting at which resolution is actually passed is taken as the date of resolution. When? 20th, not 12th. As I already told you, 115 we will be doing later. Very, very important it is. Then guys, wherever I pass special resolution, this is very, very important. I have to file what? MGT 14. You have to remember this. Whenever I pass special resolution, I have to file what? MGT 14. (117). Actually, this section also speaks about what? This is nothing but MGT 14 section. Which are the cases where MGT 14 has to be filed? MGT 14 is one form where you will tell the ROC that these items were decided. And within 30 days of the meeting, you have to pass the resolution. In this, the most important is what? Special resolution. Other things you can just go through. Correct? Any resolution which requires explanatory statement to be annexed. In which case, guys, special business. All special business cases which requires explanatory statement, that for that you need to file. Board resolution you have to file. Other things you can just go through, not important. But most important for CA Inter, whenever you pass special resolution, you have to file a form called MGT 14. From today, any question you write, special resolution has to be passed. Next point, immediately, MGT 14 has to be filed within 30 days. That point is mandatorily to be written. It has to be written mandatorily. Whenever I say RCB, you will say Isala Kapnam, like that only. Correct? Whenever I say special resolution, what is it? Whether you like it or not, special MGT 14 has to be filed. Like, it's like ESCN. This is like ESC, Isala Kapnam, that is. Every year we will tell, every year we will lose. Yes. Right. So, filing with ROC, MGT 14 within this dialogue, though, especially for special resolution. But for International Financial Services Center, there is one city called Gift City in Gujarat. It's like a SEZ, but it is a heavy, very, very high SEZ. It is a very prime SEZ, IFSC, International Financial Services Center. One of my clients was there, I had gone recently. It's still developing. It's not yet fully developed actually. So I had gone for the Coldplay concert and I I planned it in such a way that I went there, made enough money to finish the entire trip and come. That's all. I didn't pay for it. It's simple, no? Who will go there and simply for the concert? I mixed everything there. I went to the client, I said, boss, I'm coming only for your work. Oh, please come, sir. I want this. Traveling, I'll be driving, I need full reimbursement. Okay, sir. Over, chapter close. So you have to be little, country, not smart, country, yes. So, specified IFSC gift city. So, gift city is an example actually. So, 30 days has become what? Only for their 60 days. 30 days will have become 60 days. Penalty and all will be, this you leave guys. Penalty anyway you can't remember, leave it. Let's be honest. Can you remember all penalties? No. So leave it. Don't waste your time. If it comes, you leave it and come. No problem. Don't write your own. I think it is 35,000 rupees. And I feel imprisonment is, they'll also start their feelings. I feel you will never pass. Right? So please don't write your feelings and all that in the exam. You leave it and come. 1 mark will go. It's okay. You can't sit and remember, guys. I have never remembered any penalty in my life. Today also, if you ask me, I'll say, I will check and tell. I don't know. I'm telling you honestly. No, who will sit and remember 10,000 for one case, 20,000? We are not some memory thing here. But I know which section. I will go to that subsection and see. That's enough. So you leave it. No problem. Don't waste your time, guys. You can't sit and study everything. Yeah. That's about it. Then, 118 is all about minutes. Then 119 is the inspection of the same minutes. And 120, 121, all this is done. Applicability of all these sections. Cool. So, all right. Let's begin. So, where had we stopped? We were doing this section, no? Yes. We'll finish it off. Cool. So, section 117 spoke about what? Special resolution. So, wherever you have these items, resolution which requires explanatory statement, and especially what? Special resolution, then you also need to file something called as MGT 14. MGT 14 should go hand in hand. Within how many days? Within 30 days. So that MGT 14 is very, very important, that for us to remember also. MGT 14 is what we need to see. Then resolution altering the AOA, special resolution, board resolution agreement, all those things, what do we need? It's fine, little bit grains are there here. Yeah. Resolution which has been agreed to by any class of members, and these are all CFNL related stuff. Resolution passed under 181A and all that you can leave, no issues. It's okay, man, leave it, it's fine. No, it's okay, leave it. Let it be. Yeah. So this is only called as what? 117, it requires MGT 14 within 30 days. That is what it is. And filing with ROC, you will have to file within 30 days. And failure to file, there will be a penalty that you can leave. And with respect to next is 118, this is minutes of the general meeting, minutes. So this also regularly they ask questions in MCQ. And maybe 2 marks question. This is concept of minutes of general meeting. What do you mean by minutes of the general meeting? Whenever a general meeting happens, you should note down whatever happened in the meeting and send to everybody. Because tomorrow they shouldn't tell, I never told you, this was never discussed. So to stop that from happening, you need to discuss the minutes of the meeting. Okay. So what are minutes? Whatever happened in the meeting. Should I discuss everything or only the important points? Or all the discussions had, or it was only the main business items that were discussed? Obviously, all the business items that were discussed. You cannot say PJ came 10 minutes late. That and all you can't write in the minutes. Correct? After half an hour, he went to the loo. Don't know what he did there. 12 minutes later, he came. Yes, all that you cannot write. So you should write only the business which was transpiring at the meeting. Means item number 1 was taken on record. The following things were discussed. Mr. A was against the resolution. He vehemently spoke against it. Mr. B, Mr. C, all that. Then voting happened. That is the board meeting. Here I'm talking about general meeting. General meeting, the entire, all shareholders will come, right? So these many shareholders had come. 20 were personally present. 40 proxies were there. The chairman set the tone of the meeting. it started at 9:45 a.m., all those points. And the following items were discussed. Point number 1, point number 2, point number 3. All those things you should record. Why? This is like a proof. Very, very important minutes, because it is the evidence of the meeting. Tomorrow, if anybody says, what happened at that meeting, please tell. I can open the minutes and show you what exactly happened, what was discussed, etc. So, every company shall sign and keep minutes of proceedings of every general meeting, proceedings of meeting of any class of shareholder. Any class means what? Preference shares, equity shares, like that. Any class. Proceedings of meeting of any class of creditors. Any class of creditors. Proceedings of meetings of board of directors. Proceedings of meetings of any committee of the board of directors. Then every resolution which is passed by what? Postal ballot. Yesterday we saw postal ballot. So postal ballot replaces the meeting. So whenever that happens also, I should frame the minutes of the meeting. Board meeting, committee meeting, all these I should maintain minutes. But 118 specifically talks about general meetings, and they use the word etc. Etc. means what? Board meeting, preference shareholders meeting, committee meeting. Have you heard of something called audit committee? In audit you would have heard audit committee. That committee meeting also will come here. Or committee of the board. You have stakeholder relationship committee, risk management committee. All these things are examples of committee meeting. Minutes shall be prepared and signed within 30 days. This is an MCQ question. Within dash. Within dash of what? Conclusion of the meeting or passing of the resolution by postal ballot. Guys, now in the meeting, no, one of the members stands up and he throws chappal. Will I write that? No. One more fellow will stand up and use amazing Sanskrit words. Beep, 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 we will use. Correct? Will you write all those things? Correct? Shareholder A spoke about shareholders B's mother. Can you write like that, guys? Will you write all that? No. Correct? No. All that I cannot write in the minutes. They asked one question there. So two shareholders fought, and the chairman of the meeting decided not to use any of these things in the minutes. Is he right or wrong? Who has the ultimate authority? Shareholder. Chairman. Chairman will tell what should come, what should not come. It is totally at the discretion of the chairman. So this is also very important point, 2 marks question. See, I know what all questions have come. So based on what all have come repeatedly, I am telling you. Discretion in CA final also they asked this question once. Everyone had left that and come, because in inter also they had left anyway. In final also they left. Art of leaving, right? Yes. So discretion of chairman. So no matter shall be included in minutes if the chairman is of the opinion that it is defamatory of any person. Yes, all using bad words, defamatory of any person, defaming any person. Then irrelevant or immaterial. One shareholder got up and said, Isala Kapnam De, right? Suddenly in the middle of the meeting. All that and all, we cannot add that, right? Then detrimental to the interest of the company. Detrimental means against the interest, which actually is against the interest of the company. All these things I should not go ahead. It is totally at the discretion of whom? Discretion of the chairman. He can include, he can remove. Okay? Who has the power? Chairman. So they can ask one simple, dash has the power to add or subtract the items in the minutes of the meeting. Chairman, shareholders, company secretary, MCQ question, they'll ask chairman. And you should have a minutes book. So different meeting, different minutes book. AGM of members, creditor meeting, board meeting, committee meeting, all that must be there. So the chairman shall exercise absolute discretion with regard to the inclusion or non-inclusion. Inclusion or non-inclusion of any matter in the minutes. Chairman, as discussed. Minutes shall contain a fair and correct summary of what? Proceedings of the meeting. Fair and correct summary. So basically, as I told you, it should all be only the important points. All irrelevant things you should not add there. Section shall not apply to a Section 8 company as a whole except that minutes may be recorded within 30 days of the conclusion of every meeting in case of company AOA provides. So basically, it will not apply to Section 8 company because it's only for charitable purpose. But minutes can be recorded within 30 days. That's okay. But guys, they will ask you, this 30 days they have asked, within how many days you should prepare and sign? 30 days. That's it. And how will you sign the minute? Each minute book should be signed, initialed or signed on the last page, dated and signed. Guys, once they asked in MCQ, who all will sign the minutes of the meeting? So it will be signed by the chairman of the same meeting or the chairman of the next meeting. How? We will see. Check this. Minutes of general meeting only they'll ask. See, who will sign the minutes of general meeting? Chairman of the same meeting within 30 days from the conclusion of such meeting. Within 30 days of conclusion of such meeting. Right? Then, if that fellow has died between the last meeting and this meeting, death or inability of the chairman, director duly authorized by the board. Director duly authorized by the board. So, yes, then it will be director duly authorized by the board of directors. So, basically if he dies, then it will be by some other director. Board will authorize that fellow, that director, he will do the needful. Resolution passed by postal ballot. Yesterday we saw about postal ballot. So in that case, chairman of the board, same. In case of death, signed by director duly authorized. Got it? So that is regarding minutes of the general meeting and resolution passed by post. Who will sign? Chairman of the same meeting, or in case he dies, then chairman of the next meeting, who obviously will be authorized by the board of directors. Next, one more question is, how long will you preserve the minutes book? In the exam, they'll give you 8 years. Books of accounts should be kept for how many years? 8 years. That they'll give first option. Second, they'll give 6 years. As per income tax, 6 years you have to keep income tax books. You will take 6 years. Third one, they'll say 4 years. Fourth one will be permanently. What will you write? So guys, if you see, preservation of minutes book kept at the registered office or other place as approved by the board, it is preserved permanently. It is preserved permanently and kept in the custody of the company secretary or any director duly authorized by the board. Permanently preserved. Important MCQ question. And guys, if you do any contravention, you don't maintain these items, then 25,000 penalty, officer in default 5,000 penalty. Mind you, when I use the word penalty, it is paid to ROC, Registrar of Companies, or Regional Director. Basically, it's paid to MCA, Ministry of Corporate Affairs. If I use the word fine, that is paid to NCLT. Wherever it is, even in Income Tax Act, penalty is paid to Central Board of Direct Taxes. Fine is paid to court. Which court? ITAT. Then you have a High Court. You will pay to those courts. Income Tax Appellate Tribunal, you will pay there. But guys, minutes were discussed something else. But when you have manufactured your own minutes. Correct? It's not, it's all fake. Correct? So if there are some items given there, you are telling that item was not there only. You will remove, you will tamper with it. Tamper means what? Manipulate. Dangerous section. See, imprisonment, guys. 2 years imprisonment and fine. Depending on the severity. So can you escape imprisonment? No. When you cannot escape imprisonment, it is called as a non-compoundable offense, just for your knowledge. Non-compoundable offense. Non-compoundable offense is an offense where you cannot escape jail time. Non-compoundable offense. 2 years imprisonment and fine 25,000 to 1 lakh. Simple. Yeah. Now, this minutes book, will it be sent to all shareholders? No. Whatever shareholders meetings are there, it will not be sent to all shareholders. But do you have a right to inspect the minutes book? Yes. That is section 119. Can I inspect the minutes of the general meeting? 100% yes. Where will it be kept? At the registered office. They'll ask MCQ. Inspection will be done by dash. Member, auditor, and okay, equity shareholder, preference shareholder, auditor, all of these. Generally, if I say access to minutes book will be with dash. Equity shareholder, preference shareholder, auditor, all of these. All of these. Because member means equity shareholder, preference shareholder. Auditor is a different section. So auditor also has right of access of all books. Under section 143(1), auditor has access to the books of accounts, which will include minutes. But under 119, who has the authority? Equity shareholder, preference shareholder. Can debenture holder access minutes book? No. Creditor? No. Only equity shareholder and preference shareholder. Time for inspection. Business hours only, guys. It's not 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. It is business hours of the company. Company business hours. 9 a.m. to 6 a.m. is only for AGM. Next is, can I ask the company to send me a soft copy of the minutes book? Yes. In the exam once they had asked, the charge for the soft copy is dash. 10 rupees, 20 rupees, free. Guys, soft copy, it is free. Hard copy, maximum they can charge 10 rupees per page. That also in the law only they have given. In MCQ, they'll test this only. It's a most stupid question. Nobody uses it practically. Will you go to the company and say, sir, I want Xerox? It's so stupid. You will just call them and say, boss, give me one soft copy. That's it. But in exam, no, institute will test these things only. I don't know why. Stupid questions. They should never ask these things, but that only they'll ask. Right? So we have to unfortunately study to pass that exam. Right? Then within how many days, within 7 days of the request, they have to give me the documents. Any general meeting available to any member, guys. You can do it. Now, if inspection is refused, no, company has to pay 25,000, imagine. And that officer who refused, company secretary, 5,000 rupees he has to pay. So better to give one soft copy. Because I can test whether you have tampered with it. I have attended the meeting. Some other thing you have written in the minutes. That's why I'm asking for the minutes. Give me. Yes, you can give. Now, this should be physical or electronic form. Both. 119. But for listed company, can you go to Reliance and ask Ambani for the minutes? No. That's why 120 section has come. Every listed company and company having more than 1,000 shareholders, debenture holders and other security holders will allow to maintain and inspect all documents in electronic form. They will send you PDF copy. So 119 is for other companies, 120 is for listed companies and wherever shareholders is more than 1,000. 119 is for KSA, 120 is for Infosys. And whenever AGM is held, no, you have to make a report of the AGM. Whatever happened, what all happened, mandatorily you should file this report. And this is only for Reliance. When I say Reliance, listed public company. Guys, if KS Advait does a general meeting, some 5 members will be there. We'll go avidly discuss 2-3 things and close the meeting. Correct? So, do you think one report has to be filed? No, it's only for listed companies. Huge companies. And you should, MGT 14 is your, 117, all that, MGT 14 with special resolution. Here it is MGT 15, will be filed with the ROC. No need to remember the name. MGT 14 you have to remember. So whatever business transacted at the meeting, whether meeting was held, correct summary proceedings, everything should be there. And this report is a evidence again. Minutes of the meeting is also evidence. This is also evidence. Whether anything happened or not, yes, this is the proof. The report shall be signed and dated by chairman of the meeting, or in case of his inability to sign, then 2 directors of the company, one of whom shall be the MD if there is one. So guys, 2 things. One, chairman plus company secretary. Second, MD plus director plus company secretary. Third one, 2 director plus company secretary if MD not there. So 3 things are also there. MCQ question they'll ask, report of AGM shall be signed by, first one, chairman and company secretary. Second one, MD and director and company secretary. Third one, 2 director and company secretary where there is no MD. Fourth one, all of these. Answer. I mean any of these. Answer. Any of these. Means they'll ask 1 or 2 or 3. So answer is 1 or 2 or 3. CS is pakka he has to sign. See, CS of the company guarantee he has to sign. No escaping. No escaping. Done. Penalty for default. The company fails to file the report before the expiry of the period under section 403 that you leave. Company fine. If you penalty you leave, guys. No point. Leave it. Next, applicability of this chapter to section which is called OPC, one person company. Guys, as I told you, one person company having only one member, what EGM will do? So for him, sending the notice to me within 20 days, 21 days, sent by me to me. And in the meeting, it is called by me, held by me, discussed by me, resolution passed by me. Like that, if you are sitting in the front of the mirror and talking like this, imagine. So, this section 122 says there is no need of EGM for OPC. OPC fellow can sign whatever he only decides and then sign it, that's it. That only is meeting. Deemed to be what? Meeting. What will you do? Resolution will enter in the minutes book, minute will be signed and dated. Rajinikanth would have Basha movie, which is that movie? Shivaji. In two hands he'll be writing. One is minutes of board meeting, one is minutes of shareholders meeting. You will write, sign, over. That only is what? Resolution passed. Shivaji only, no? Shivaji movie, yes. Left hand will be writing board meeting. Right hand will be writing shareholders meeting. That's it. Sign and close. That is called OPC. That's about chapter 7. One few small sections we had not done initially. We'll finish that off. That's all, guys. Chapter 7 is done. Remember, registers we had done initially, we had not done. We'll finish that. That's very theoretical. Quickly we'll finish so that we can move on to other chapters. Chapter 8, chapter 9, all that will go. Yes. Section 88, it is a register of members, register of debenture holders, and register of other securities, basically. So here, register to be maintained, basically all these registers, whether it's register of members, debenture holders, other security holders, all to be maintained by every company, they should maintain. Members register for each class separate, equity shareholders separate, preference shareholders separate, debenture holders also separate, MGT1, MGT2, no need to remember the name, it's okay. And guys, in a what do you say, listed company, think about it and tell me, in the listed company, morning I'll be having shares, evening you will be having the shares. Obviously in the stock market you will sell. Do you think that my name will be written in the register in the morning, evening your name will be written? Do you think there will be one register maintained in the company? No. All your shares will be in your demat account, right? And all these demat accounts will be managed by banks. You will have a demat account in HDFC Bank, demat account in ICICI Bank. So these people are called as depository participants, DP, depository participants. All these depository participants would have given all the details in somebody called as depository. There are two depositories in India, you would have heard. Yes, correct. NSDL, CDSL. So in Reliance, shares if you hold, whose name will be given? The depository's name will be given. Your name will not be given. So company is not maintaining your register. Who is maintaining? Depository is maintaining your register. In a listed company where public is holding shares, who is maintaining the register? Depository. NSDL, CDSL. National Securities Depository Limited, Central Depository Services Limited, CDSL, NSDL. That's all. So can I say, if these people maintain that, what do you say? Depository, if these people maintain the register, it is deemed that company is maintaining the register? Yes. Is this the company? No. They are maintaining the register of each and every shareholder who have taken open demat accounts in their banks. Because banks are called as depository participants. So that dialogue is given here, you see. Register maintained by the depository, CDSL, NSDL, is deemed to be register maintained under this section. Has the company maintained or depository maintained? Depository. But it is deemed that company has maintained. Otherwise tomorrow I will say company has not maintained separately. Company will not know only. Every day so many people will buy and sell shares. Why will they sit and track? Who will sit and track this? NSDL. Failure to maintain, you leave, guys. Next. Indexing also has to be done. If 50 people or more are there, indexing should be done. There are all MCQ questions, guys. 50 days you remember, other things are fine. Where should you maintain? Registered office. But if special resolution is passed, then it can be maintained at any other place within the city, town or village. So this is important again, MCQ question. Register should be maintained where? Registered office. Let's say registered office is in Bangalore. But assume there are 1000 members. Okay. 500 members reside in, so if you see here, any other place within the city, town or village in which the registered office is situated. City, town or village, right? So Bangalore, if the registered office is there, you have to maintain it there, or any other place within the city, town, village in which the registered office is situated. Means anywhere in Bangalore. But 500 people stay in Mangalore of this company. Registered office is in Bangalore. But 500 people out of 1000 stay in Mangalore. Can they pass a special resolution? This 500 plus others also put together, 75% of them, they'll pass special resolution and say, no, it cannot be kept in Bangalore. Let's say Malleshwaram is the office. Cannot be kept in Malleshwaram. I want to put it in Jayanagar. Can they tell? Yes. Can they also say, I don't want it to be in Jayanagar also. I want it to be in Mangalore. Yes. But how many you see here? First of all, you should pass a special resolution. Then register can be maintained at any other place within the city, town or village in which registered office is. So which means registered office in Malleshwaram. If I pass special resolution, can I keep it in Jayanagar? Yes. Can I keep it in Mangalore? Mangalore, can I keep it? You see, for that, any other place in India, guys. Let's say 500 people are staying in Chennai. Can I keep it in Chennai, which is not even in Karnataka? Yes, I can. Any other place in India in which more than 1/10 of the total members reside. I told you 1000 members are there, of which 500 members are in Chennai. Can those 500, or Mangalore I told you, now I'll make it to Chennai. 500 members are in Chennai. Can I keep it in Chennai? Yes. If more than 100 people are living somewhere else, I can keep it there. Understood? Simple. This again MCQ, all MCQ questions, guys. 1 mark, 2 mark. Time for entries within 7 days of the approval of the board for allotment of securities, sweat equity, all these things. And in case of stock exchange listing, it should be 15 days. This you just go through. In everything you cannot remember, guys, it's there, you can just go through. It's impossible to remember each and everything. Yes, declaration in respect of beneficial interest in any share. Beneficial interest in any share. This I think I told you also, but I'll just repeat it. There was a company called Rendezvous Sports Private Limited many years ago. Right? So there were many directors. One of the directors was Dr. Sunanda Pushkar. Right? And this Rendezvous Sports Private Limited owned Kochi Tuskers. Yes. And ultimately, through very crazy layers of companies, it was invested. Money was from somewhere else, it came into this company. And one of the people involved that time was Dr. Shashi Tharoor. As per the allegation, Dr. Shashi Tharoor, minister from Thiruvananthapuram. Correct? So, Dr. Shashi Tharoor, have you heard him speak? 80% you won't understand what he speaks. That's how awesome his English is. So, thing is, Dr. Shashi Tharoor was accused of money laundering, and basically Sunanda Pushkar was Shashi Tharoor's wife. So that's why they said Shashi Tharoor has laundered money or given money, and Sunanda Pushkar has no relationship to cricket, but she is sitting on the board because of Shashi Tharoor's blessing. Money laundering, and BJP Congress will keep fighting. So BJP opened a case against this Congress. So the only person who knew the truth was Sunanda Pushkar. She was found dead in a hotel in Delhi or Mumbai, wherever, 5-star hotel. Right? So the question now, suspicions raised against Shashi Tharoor. He said, okay, prove it. We'll see, prove it. So eventually, nobody could prove anything. So he was acquitted of all charges. Now, ultimately in this, why I told you this story is, Sunanda Pushkar is the owner of shares. What owner is she? Registered owner. Whose name shares are there? Sunanda Pushkar's name. But guys, all the benefits is coming from or going to whom? Shashi Tharoor. So Shashi Tharoor is called as the beneficial owner. All the benefits of the shares are going to Dr. Shashi Tharoor. So Shashi Tharoor is called as the beneficial owner of the shares. So this was the deal. Who is the beneficial owner? Shashi Tharoor is the beneficial owner of the shares. So this was the deal, guys. Registered owner is somebody, beneficial owner is somebody. Now this section says, after this deal only happened, actually section 89 was inserted. Because new section came. This happened in 2010-11, that range. Kochi Tuskers was way before, if you remember, some 2009-10 it was there. Then it happened, new Companies Act came now, this section 89 was inserted. They made it mandatory to maintain a register of beneficial owners also. Rendezvous Sports Private Limited should tell, your directors are sitting. Are they dummy directors or where they got their money from? Give me the source. Sunanda Pushkar, you don't have so much money to invest in this company. How did you bring in crores of rupees? Give me the source. He will tell, eventually she has to tell it is Shashi Tharoor. And Shashi Tharoor also has to disclose voluntarily in which of the companies he or she has invested. That section is 89. Declaration in respect of beneficial interest of any shares. Duties of registered owner, Sunanda Pushkar, and beneficial owner, Shashi Tharoor, both should disclose. So rather than me doing, post-mortem later, you only disclose. That's the logic. So you see, name of the person entered in the register of member will be called as registered owner. Who is this? Sunanda Pushkar. right? Duty, registered owner shall file a declaration to the company within 30 days from the date on which his name is entered in the register in MGT 4. So Sunanda Pushkar will say, look, I am the registered owner, but benefits are going to Dr. Shashi Tharoor. Because if you don't do that now, penalty and all is there. Shashi Tharoor himself should declare before he gets caught, before only he should declare. Person who holds or acquires beneficial interest but shares stand registered in somebody else's name, Shashi Tharoor, he will also file a declaration within 30 days in MGT 5. So the burden now is on Shashi Tharoor and Sunanda Pushkar. Because one of the things in the court was he told, nowhere it is required that I have to disclose. Can I come to you and say where all you have invested? You said, who are you to tell? That's my personal thing. I will invest wherever I want, in whichever way I want. Who are you to tell me? So Shashi Tharoor went and told, boss, where is it written that I have to disclose everything? Should I disclose that I invested in Rendezvous Sports Private? No. That's why they brought this rule. With this rule now, you have to disclose. Penalty will be there. If any change also occurs in the beneficial interest, shall file a declaration with respect to the change. It's change. And guys, now in case you don't disclose, can I do an investigation? Yes. Is investigation possible? Yes. Investigation of beneficial ownership of shares. If it appears to the central government that there are reasons to do so, I can make a power to investigate. Central government may appoint one or more competent persons to investigate and report as to beneficial ownership with regard to any share or class of shares. So they can do the investigation. If they feel, this is what happened, this section also was inserted later. They actually did an investigation of Rendezvous Sports Private Limited to check who are the people behind the show. So they, in this section 90 is for a concept called, now you know, section 89 is a concept called beneficial owner. Section 90 is for a concept called significant beneficial owner. SBO. Section 89 is normal beneficial owner. Section 90 is what? Significant beneficial owner. Who is the significant fellow? Shashi Tharoor will be called as significant if. This is just for your knowledge, guys. No need to remember anything. Just for your knowledge, this chart. These are the tests for SBO. First of all, there should be a natural person. Is Shashi Tharoor a natural person? Yes. Second one, individual having beneficial interest of not less than 10%. Shashi Tharoor should hold directly or indirectly more than or equal to 10% in Rendezvous Sports Private Limited. Then Shashi Tharoor will be called as significant beneficial owner. So if you are owning less than 10%, only 89 will apply. If you are owning greater than or equal to 10%, 89 and 90 will apply. Shashi Tharoor should hold directly or indirectly greater than or equal to 10% of shares in Rendezvous Sports Private Limited. Shareholding will be what? Everything. Equity share, preference shares, global depository receipt, compulsorily convertible debentures, compulsorily convertible preference shares, everything. Individual shall hold majority stake in member body corporate. Only direct holding shall not be considered as SBO. Indirect holding should be there, guys. If I directly hold the shares, where is the beneficial ownership there? Correct. If I am only holding the share, is there any beneficial ownership? No. It should be direct and indirect interest. Direct I have 9%. Indirect I have 2%. Should I disclose? Yes. It is direct and indirect put together. Direct I have 0, indirect 11%. Yes. Direct may or may not be there, I don't care. Indirect must be there. What is this SBO? Just an example I am giving. Shashi Tharoor is having 50% control in some company, and that company has 10% in the Rendezvous Sports Private Limited, like that indirectly. I control some other company, that company has 10% share in Rendezvous Sports Private Limited. I am a partner in some partnership firm, that partnership firm has shares in Rendezvous Sports Private Limited. I am a trustee of a trust is holding some shares. I am Karta of a Hindu undivided family, HF is holding 10% shares of Rendezvous Sports Private Limited. That is called significant beneficial ownership. This chart and all not needed, just I am explaining. Direct means I directly hold shares. Indirectly means what? I control HF holds shares. I control trust holds shares. I control partnership firm holds shares. I control one random company, that random company is having shares here. Till now they have not asked definition, they will not ask, but they will ask you what are the disclosure, what are the test for SBO disclosure. So these things are 5 points, remember and go. Natural person, beneficial interest, minimum 10%, directly or indirectly, should hold. So in case I am closing the register of members for any reason for that matter, I shall give a notice of 7 days saying that I am closing the register. Maximum period you can close the register is for 45 days in each year, but it will not exceed 30 days at any time. This is MCQ question. I want to close the register of members. I don't want to take any other members now for the time being, temporarily. Maybe some investigation is going on. Maybe something is going on, some enquiry, whatever. I want to close it. How many times can I close it? Maximum 45 days every year. And can I keep on closing? Yes, but maximum 30 days per time. Can I close for 5 days, 5 days, 5 days? Yes. But for every time I should give a 7-day notice. 30 days at any time means maximum time you can close the register is for 30 days. But overall number of days in the year you can close is for 45 days. So can I do 30 days once and 15 days once? Yes. Can I do 10, 10, 10, 10 like that? Yes. Notice you will give, same guys, any notice, no. One vernacular newspaper, one English newspaper and website. It's normal. I showed you yesterday in Reliance. You should give a proper notice before closing. Otherwise penalty will be levied. These are all miscellaneous points. One more question that they'll ask you in the exam is MGT 7, annual return. And for small company, that private company with turnover limits less than, that is MGT 7A. Whatever you did the full year, where is the registered office, what is the holding company, subsidiary company relationship, how many shares debentures you released, who are the promoters, how many meetings you held, all those details should be given in the annual return. Once every year you need to file. Right? 2 questions they'll ask in the exam. Who will sign the annual return? Who will sign AGM report? Who will sign minutes? Everything you should remember and go. MCQ they'll test you in that only. Who will sign minutes of the meeting? Who will sign report on AGM? Who will sign annual return? All are different. Annual return who will sign? Director and company secretary. MD and all is not there. Any director. MD or company secretary, MD and company secretary, or director and company secretary, and all these things. If OPC and small company will generally be signed by CS, otherwise one of the directors can sign. Now this annual return should be also certified by another practicing company secretary. It's like an audit, not an audit, certification. It applies to all listed companies or companies having paid up capital more than 10 lakhs, turnover more than or equal to 5 CR. All listed companies or companies, listed companies no tension. For other companies, paid up capital should be 10 lakhs, turnover should be 5 crore. Form number MGT 8 shall be certified by a company secretary in practice. Penalty for wrong certification 2 lakhs. Guys, this will be certified by CS in practice. This for all listed companies. This annual return further certification is needed. Do not get confused between who will sign annual return, who will certify annual return. What all questions will come? First one, who will sign minutes of the meeting? Second, who will sign report on AGM? Third one, who will sign annual return? Fourth one, who will certify annual return? All MCQ questions. There is nothing to study, you just have to mug up. Mugging only, no? Obviously it's mugging. So you just mug it up and go. But of course, annual return is fine, but the report on AGM is very important. That's why you need who? For report of AGM, you will need MD plus director plus company secretary. Because that report will go everywhere. Next question they'll ask you, report is one thing. You should file this annual return with whom? ROC. Within dash days. They'll say 60 days from end of financial year, 30 days from end of financial year, 60 days from end of AGM, 30 days from end of AGM. How much? 60 days from the date of AGM. MCQ again. AGM generally ends when, guys? 30th September. October 31 days. November 29 days. 60 days. If the date of AGM is 30th September, when I say 60 days, I'll count 30th September or I'll count from 1st October? What do you think? Should I ignore 30th September or should I include 30th September? Include or exclude? Exclude. Why? Why? Why can't I include? There's a logic for that. When law uses the word from, in any law, company law, income tax, when I use the word from, that day will be excluded. Whenever they use the word 60 days from the date of AGM, what will be excluded? 30th September will be excluded. Or basically, in my example, 30th September, the date of the AGM will be excluded. Sir, if I have to include, what dialogue should I write? Within 30 days of AGM. Of means include. Of is include, from is exclude. If AGM is not held within 60 days from the date on which AGM should have been held. So what is the AGM should have been held? Last date is 30th September only, no? From that. You can hold it before 30th September. Otherwise you can hold it from 30th September within 60 days. 60 days means 60 days. It's not 2 months. October you have 31 days. November 29 days you have to count. So before 29th November you should file the annual return with the ROC. Signing is different, filing is different. You can sign and keep it in the drawer. It's not the point. Filing. There is no drawer here. Everything is digital signature. Everything is digital signature. And then you should file it with the ROC. And what is that filing form called? MGT 7. This one you remember, guys. Annual return is MGT 7. Special resolution is MGT 14. Just two other things not needed. Penalty, if you see, it's 10,000 rupees and 100 rupees per day and all those things. All these registers that I have been telling you of, can you keep them as evidence? Yes. Where should it be kept? Registered office of the company, same dialogue. Can it be kept in Chennai? Yes, if more than 1/10 of the people are living there. What resolution is needed? Special resolution, no change only. Whenever I tell RCB, you will tell Isala Kapnam De. Whenever I tell special resolution, you will tell MGT 14. Here it is slightly different. I mean, that MGT 14 I have to file after special resolution. But here they are telling at least one day before the AGM, proposal also should go along with MGT 14. But after you after you pass the special resolution, 30 days. Filing is always 30 days. Guys, how long can you keep minutes of the meeting? Permanently. How long can you preserve registers? Which register? Equity shareholder register, creditors register, debenture holder register. How long will you keep? Say permanently again. Register of members and index of members. Be very careful. Register of members, index of members. Foreign register, permanent preservation. I asked you one more question. What about debenture holders? Guys, here register of members only. Equity shareholders, preference shareholders only. What about debenture holders? See the next one. Debenture holder, security holder, debenture holder. 8 years from the date of redemption of debentures or securities. When I redeem, when I pay them back, no, 8 years I should keep. Because if some fraud and all happens and later they want to check, then I can show. 8 years from the date of redemption of debentures or securities. So again, minutes of the meeting, permanently. Register of members, permanently. Register of debenture holders, 8 years. Normal books of accounts, 8 years, which we'll see in chapter 9. It will be in the company secretary's custody. Again, can I inspect the minutes book? Yes. Can I inspect the registers? Yes. Minutes book can be inspected only by member. Register can be inspected by anybody. Member, debenture holder, security holder, without the payment of any fee. Can some other person also inspect, guys? Can some other person also inspect? Can some other person also inspect on his own? What do you think? Possible or not? Possible. What he should do? Yes, he should pay the amount. How much? 50 rupees. 50 rupees amount he has to pay. So minutes of the meeting, only members. This thing, anybody. Member, debenture holder, security holder, anybody. Inspection time, 2 business hours before he should inspect, saying that I want to inspect the thing. Can I take extracts, etc.? Yes. Remember, minutes hard copy if I want, 10 rupees per page. Here hard copy if I want, extracts free. Without payment of any fees means free. All MCQ they will ask. Since we don't study this and go, we'll lose out on those MCQs. There is nothing more than this, that's all. Don't study anything else also. Can I ask for the copies on request? Yes. Request for copies. And here, copy is different, extract is different. Extract is one page or some one part. Copy is what I want, the entire register. Yes, you can, 10 rupees per page, same dialogue. Like minutes and register, same amount. Extract is different from copies. Extract is only, sir, 3 lines I want, sir. Can I take it? Okay, yes, take it. Time limit also same, no change, 7 days. There also 7 days, here also 7 days. Easy. That's all, guys. Chiller chapter over. Chapter number 7. Whichever question you want to solve now, open challenge, you will be able to solve. Open any question in chapter 7, you will be able to solve it. Because we have done all the sections. What is left? Section by section we have gone. So, and including all the important parts in the Bare Act. Easy, difficult? Easy.